trophy. And at long last, finally, Bangladesh has its own domestic T20 tournament, and the opening match at the Sylhet Outer Ground will be between Dhaka Metro and Barishal. After a long wait, Bangladesh's domestic T20 tournament is set to begin, and the local players will get a chance before the Bangladesh Premier League takes place to showcase their talents. We shall go to 𝗂𝗏𝗍𝗂, who is down in the middle for the pitch report.
Is making its men's T20 debut. It has held a few matches here, but one thing that will be quite interesting for everyone to see is the color of this wicket. It's absolutely green. If you have taken a shot of this wicket yet, just have a look at the surface here. It's totally green and live grass. So interesting score. Suggested that it's going to be around 150, 160. It's a good wicket, but very green, and the batter has to think about it.
So that was the pitch report by 𝗂𝗏𝗍𝗂, and the umpires are making their way into the middle. The toss took place just a while ago as well, and 𝗂𝗏𝗍𝗂 joins us once again.
Toss time here in the Al Arafa Islamic Bank National Cricket League T20 24-25, powered by Walton. We have the captains with us: Dhaka Metropolis captain Naeem Sheikh, and Barishal captain Sohag Ghazi, and the match referee Selim Shahid. Sir, coin, who's going to toss? Naeem is going to toss the coin. Heads is the call.
It's head.
Head. Ghazi?
Bowling.
Bowling first.
Because যেহেতু একটু কুয়াশা আছে, সকালে দেখলাম কুয়াশা ছিল, তো আমার কাছে মনে হচ্ছে যে উইকেটটা একটু ফার্স্ট হাফে একটু স্কিটি হতে পারে, হেল্পফুল হতে পারে বলারদের জন্য।
এরকম
না, আসলে এটা আমরা গতকালকেও বলছি এবং অনেক আগেও বলছি যে আসলে এই জিনিসটা স্টার্ট হয়েছে, তো এটা যেন কন্টিনিউ হয়, কারণ এটা আমাদের লোকালদের জন্য অনেক বড় একটা অপরচুনিটি এবং বড় একটা প্ল্যাটফর্ম যে এরকম লাইভ হইতেছে এবং অনেক স্পন্সর আসতেছে, তো এটা আমাদের জন্য অবশ্যই বড় একটা পাওয়া।
জি হ্যাঁ, আমরা জিতলে হয়তো ব্যাটিংয়ে নিতাম, তো এখন ব্যাটিং করব।
হচ্ছে এই মুডটা আসলে কিরকম?
আসলে বলতে
আপনার ফর্ম
ইনশাল্লাহ চেষ্টা করব এইখান থেকে কন্টিনিউ পারফর্ম করে বিপিএল পর্যন্ত ধরে রাখার।
থ্যাংক ইউ নাইম।
So that's the news from the toss. Barishal have won it and elected to field first. One feels this could be a very important toss to win on such a green pitch. With moisture in the air, the bowlers should have plenty. I'm your commentator, Shanur Rabbani, and I'm joined alongside Sajjad Udash. A very good morning to you, Sajjad.
Hello, Shanur. Good morning to you and everyone else. And what a day for Bangladesh cricket. Definitely a long-awaited T20 domestic tournament. We always wanted this, the fans always wanted this, and now here it is. And I don't think it could be a better venue to host this tournament. What a beautiful atmosphere around here in Sylhet. I've always enjoyed covering a match from Sylhet, though this is not the main stadium, this is the outer stadium, but definitely when you ask about the beauty, it's no less than the main stadium.
Ruel ready with the ball in hand. Oh, immediately a loud appeal. Some movement in the air. Some good bounce. Umpire signals a leg by to start proceedings.
Extra bounce, 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃. Of course, we are anticipating some assistance for the Pacers early on. It's a winter morning. The temperature is very comfortable for the players. And we can see the color of the surface. It's pretty green. You cannot separate the pitch from the outfield. So definitely 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃 extracting some extra bounce on his very first delivery.
Ruel, he's from Sylhet, although he's currently representing Barishal. 𝗵𝗚𝗀 on strike. Again, a very good line to start things off. 𝗫𝗏𝗡𝗃 and 𝗵𝗚𝗀, the two opening batters.
𝗫𝗏𝗡𝗃, he got a brilliant start in his T20 international career, but unfortunately, he couldn't carry on the same fashion. But is a prolific performer when it comes to domestic tournaments. So definitely, he's leading his team in this competition. Dhaka Metro will be looking forward to lead from the front as well.
Cuts it away, finds the gap. And that'll be the first boundary of the innings off the bat of Captain Naeem.
Talking about leading from the front, and Naeem is showing how it's done. Yes, it was short, it was wide, but you have to put it away and you have to place it perfectly. What 𝗫𝗏𝗡𝗃 did on that occasion, perfectly bisecting the fielders through backward point. Here we can see, yes, it was some width offered, but he accepted gleefully. Look at that, the fielders had no chance.
And that is the first boundary of this tournament. A slip in place for Ruel. Oh, he's lofted that. But there is a fielder. Cuts it down, keeps it to 2. So a very interesting opening over of the Al Arafa Islami Bank NCL T20 powered by Walton.
It's a very good start from the captain. 𝗫𝗏𝗡𝗃 starting attackingly. Of course, 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃 still trying to find the perfect line and length. We were saying that there are some assistance for the pace bowlers, but you need to pitch it right. You need to land the ball perfectly.
Yeah, and as we see the slip going away after the two shots, the two aggressive shots by 𝗫𝗏𝗡𝗃, but comes back nicely, Ruel, with a dot ball. So far 7 off the first over, 5 deliveries bowled.
I think it was too early to remove the slip away, if you ask me. A drastic decision from Shohag Ghazi. Yes, 𝗫𝗏𝗡𝗃, he is looking good, but at the same time you have to say that 𝗂𝗚𝗃𝗃 hasn't been able to land the ball on the perfect place.
Again lofted. This time it finds the gap through mid-wicket. 𝗫𝗏𝗡𝗃 gets his second boundary to finish off the over. 11 for none after the first over.
It was full. It was onto the pads. 𝗂𝗏𝗼𝗂 still struggling with his line and length, and 𝗫𝗫𝐴, he didn't need any second invitation to loft it over mid-wicket. What a shot it was. Brilliant start from Dhaka Metro. Tanvir. What a fantastic bowler he is in T20s, but now the captain, 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪𝗓𝗍, he will be starting from the media end.
Imranuzaman faced the one delivery in the first over. Went for a leg by. Currently yet to get off the mark. On the other hand, for 𝗫𝗫𝐴, he's going all guns blazing. 10 runs from just 5 deliveries. Very nice cricket conditions in Sylhet. Oh, immediately some improvisation there from the batter. Not in control, but nonetheless it falls safely. 2 runs off the top edge of Imranuzaman's bat, and he gets off the mark.
Not very convincing, but he got 2 runs. That's more important. And some fine tuning going on. 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪𝗍. We were talking about start. We were talking about 𝗫𝗫𝐴. Let's talk about this man also.
Nicely nudged on the onside. Will be a single. We were talking about how much there might be for the bowlers, but the opening exchanges, you have to give credit to the batters, and especially 𝗫𝗫𝗫𝗫, the way he's gone about his business to deal with the bowling.
Definitely, and to be very honest, I am a bit surprised to see spinners so early in this game. We were discussing about the color of the pitch. We were discussing about the grass present on the surface. There are some moistures as well. Yes, it will fade away very quickly with the sun beaming up, but for now, I thought 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪𝗍 could have tried at least 1 or 2 overs with 2 pacers.
Finally goes straight to the leg side fielder, fielding at short fine leg. 𝗫𝗫𝗫𝗫 currently on 10 runs from 6 deliveries. Imranuzaman on the other hand 3 from 3.
This is a good start from 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪𝗍. Despite I personally am in favor of introducing 2 pacers.
Oh, that's short, and it's punished. 𝗫𝗫𝗫𝗫 gets the first 6 of the match and the tournament. What a hit.
What a hit it was. It was short, and 𝗫𝗫𝗫𝗫, he picked up the length very early. 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪𝗍, I was praising about him, but on that occasion it was short, and it was asking to be hit. Look at that.
Yeah, he made up his mind quite early, seeing the ball being pitched so short. 𝗫𝗫𝗫𝗫 looks to be in really good touch. Got 2 boundaries in the first over, a 6 in the second. Played shots on the offside and on the onside. Again, it's a bit short, but this time it's a lot more flatter and faster. We'll get a single nonetheless.
The lone fielder patrolling the leg side boundary, and he was posted in the deep square leg region for the left-hander.
Again finds the gap, but this time Imranuzaman decides against taking the single. So a dot ball to finish off the second over after 2. It's 22 without loss. Despite losing the toss, Dhaka Metro are off to a flying start here, going at over 10 runs and over. We take a look at their 11. Naim Sheikh, 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀, Anisul Islam Imon, Marshall Ayub, Alami Jr., Aminul Islam Biplab, Ghazi Tajivul also in the attack, and then the bowlers to come. Plenty of mist, fog, whatever you call it, in the air. The sun is out, it's shining, it's beating down, but very good conditions for cricket here in Sylhet.
Continuing with the pacer from Al Arafa Islamic Bank and 𝗁𝗲𝗬𝗂, the left armer. He was expensive in his first over, considered 2 boundaries.
Oh, very close to being bowled. Almost chopping it onto his stumps, Naim Sheikh. Lucky on this occasion, gets a single as well. Moves on to 18.
Lazy shot, Naim Sheikh. Clearly he was lazy. It was a delayed attempt. That was a good ball. 𝗁𝗲𝗬𝗂 seems to find the channel. Now we need to see that whether he could continue bowling at that channel, because that's the channel you want to bowl, especially with the new ball against the left-hander. Now 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀 will be on strike.
Plays it. It takes the outside edge, but well fielded there at deep third. Immediately, the 2 batters, they get 2 more runs though. Dhaka Metro moving on to 24 without loss after 2.2 overs.
Flying start. Definitely, you have to say that. 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀, runnable, 5 runs currently. No attacking fielder, no catching fielder. We can see there was a slip to start the proceedings, but now it's been removed. So Shoaib Ghazi already on the defense.
Oh, not sure what 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀 wanted to do there, but very good comeback by the bowler. Using the pitch nicely here, getting the extra bounce because of the live grass.
Also the angle, he used it beautifully. 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀 clearly, he had no clue how to negotiate that delivery. So definitely, it's a good start once again to this over for 𝗁𝗀𝗀𝗀.
Outside edge, just past the keeper. The diving effort goes in vain. It's another boundary, a lucky one, this time off the bat of 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀𝗀. That's his first 4.
We were just discussing about having no slip, having no fielder in catching positions. If there were a slip, maybe 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀𝗀 could have lost his wicket. Definitely flashed hard outside off stump, thick outside edge. It was not a chance for the wicket keeper, so it would be very hard on him if we say that it's a drop chance. Nevertheless, very lucky 4 runs for Dhaka.
This time played nicely. Oh, a direct hit. He would have been a goner. There was never a single there. Nonetheless, Dhaka and 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗀𝗀 riding his luck.
Definitely, Dhaka Metro, they are off to a very good start in terms of runs, but those are not the most convincing runs. We have seen outside edges, we have seen streaky singles. Good thing is still the openers, they are together, and now they have to look forward how they could utilize on the start they got already. If we talk about the net run rate, it's touching 10 at this moment. Naim Sheikh striking at 200. That's brilliant start from him. 𝗁𝗀𝗀𝗀, it's a decent over. Needs to finish it beautifully as well.
8 runs off it. Another quick single taken. They're thinking about the second perhaps, but the fielding is decent. So after 3 overs, Dhaka Metro are 30 without loss. Here's a look at Barishal's 11. Abdul Majid, Moinul Islam, Fazl Rabbi Mahmood, Salman Hossein Imon, Amin Pian, Shoaib Ghazi, the captain, Moin Khan, Tanvir Islam, Ruel Mia, Noor Muhammad, and Mehdi Hassan. Interesting to see Amin Pian, the captain of the under-19 team, getting an opportunity here.
It will be interesting to see how the youngsters, the future stars perform in this tournament, and it will be a very good preparation for the players who will be playing the BPL.
Almost finds the gap there. Nonetheless, a single is taken. 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗿 really trying to punish anything that's short. It wasn't that wide to cut, but nonetheless, he got enough on it to take that single.
It was slightly wide from the fielder, and that allowed them to steal the single on that occasion. Morshed Ali Khan Shumon, former pace bowler from Bangladesh. As umpire, we can see him.
Short, pulled away. Will just be a single though. There is protection at that long on region. There's a fielder at deep mid-wicket as well. Keep in mind, these are the power play overs, the first 6 overs of power play. It's only 2 fielders allowed outside the 30-yard circle. 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗿 tries to cut that one.
Salman!
Eventually finds the gap. Looks for the second, a direct hit. Again, would have resulted in a wicket perhaps. 2 more runs added to the total. 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗿 being very proactive. Even when he's not playing with hard hands, he's looking to play it to the gap. And the running between the wickets here. Yes, they're taking risks, but they're looking to be very proactive and take as many chances as possible.
Definitely, especially you want to make full use of the power play. And we are into the 4th over, so 15 more balls to go. This time cramped for space. 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗿 wanted to pull that, but it was pushed a bit quicker from Shoaib Ghazi. That's why didn't allow 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗿 the extra time.
In the air, but will land safely. There is the fielder at long off. Will be another single. I have to say it's been a very intelligent bowling by Shoaib Ghazi. The veteran is mixing it up very nicely.
Absolutely. Shoaib Ghazi from Patuakhali started his test career back in 2012 against West Indies, and what a start he had to his international career. I still remember he was the go-to bowler if you want to get the wicket of 𝗃𝗄𝗽𝗓. This time pulled away. What a hit! It goes over the mid-wicket boundary for a 6.
After 4 overs, Dhaka Metro are going all guns blazing, 41 without loss. Fantastic shot. 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗿 and Imranuzzaman, both of them are now putting on a show. That was Imranuzzaman's first 6 as he moves on to 17.
It was a good over up until that point. but 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗻 ruined it for Shohag Ghazi. So Dhaka Metro, they are maintaining the run rate over 10, which is a very good start. They have had some luck as well. Outside edge, dodging the wicket keeper, tricky singles or doubles. Tanvir Islam now. Barishal will be relying heavily on him.
Good going, Tanvir.
Especially in T20 format, he is a very, very, very effective bowler. Tanvir, now we need to see whether he could make an impact on this game or not.
Oh, lofted. 𝗫𝗫𝐴 showing his power. What a hit. Another 6 by the left-handed opener.
Wow. Wow. That's the word. Wow. You have to use it. It was slightly flighted. He missed the length but not by much. To be very honest, 𝗫𝗫𝐴, he was in a flash. His eyes lit up, seeing the flight of the ball. What a hit it was.
Again, making some room for himself, cutting it away, finds the gap, using the field, manipulating it to perfection. A 6 and then a 4 to bring up Dhaka Metro's 50.
Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant start from Dhaka Metro. 𝗫𝗫𝐴 once again. This time using his depth of the crease. Tanvir, you can see rubbing the ball hard. So the grass is still wet from the overnight dews, making the job for the spinners even harder.
And he was eyeing up that onside boundary. Had to check his shot. Good bowling, good change by Tanvir, but nonetheless it goes for another single. 6-4-1, 11 runs off the first 3 deliveries already.
So very good start, Dhaka Metro. 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗻, he will be feeling more confident now as the partnership reached its 50. Courtesy of the aggressive intent shown by 𝗫𝗫𝐴.
Now he looks to heave it along the onside. Doesn't get enough of it. There is a fielder at deep square. Keeps it down to just another single. But 𝗫𝗫𝐴 back on strike. 34 from 17. He's looking good for a big score.
He is in good form. Very good performer. One of the top performers in domestic cricket.
Good, Bhaiya.
And definitely Dhaka Metro will rely heavily on him. Captain leading from the front.
Nudged away on the onside. They're thinking about the second. Manipulating the field to perfection. They get there with ease. 𝗫𝗫𝐴 batting like a dream right now.
Shanur, the best thing the partnership is doing at this moment, they are running as well. They are keeping the strike scoreboard ticking with rotating the strike. You hardly could see a dot ball in this over. See, a 6, a 4, then the next 3 deliveries, they took 2 singles and 1 double. That is very important. Yes, boundaries are very important, but you cannot overlook the significance of the strike rotation as well.
Again, we see an example of that. It'll be just a single. 𝗫𝗫𝐴 will retain strike. So after 5 overs, it's 56 without loss for Dhaka Metro.
Dhaka Metro, what a brilliant start they got. 𝗫𝗫𝐴, 37 of 19. Still quite a bit of batting to come. Anisul Islam Imon, Marshall Ayub, Alamin Junior, Aminul Islam Biplab, Ghazi Tazibul. Formidable batting lineup. And the platform provided by the two openers, they will be looking for a real big score. Probably 170, 180 or beyond that.
Rakibul, Abu Haidar, Rani, Shohidul, they all can bat as well, as Noor Muhammad is the new bowler. Let's see if the change brings a change of fortune for Barishal. The only thing they've won so far in this match is the toss. The opening exchanges have been won by Dhaka Metro. It's been a very fruitful power play for them.
Noor Muhammad, youngster, taking some advice from his captain. I'm very excited to his bowling because of his action. Got a slingy action. And we yet to see any true movement from the seamers.
Oh, there is an appeal immediately, but probably pitching outside leg stump. So yes, the action, the slinging action, we saw an example of that. Probably will trouble batters initially.
In recent times, if you talk about slinging action, Lasith Malinga, Mathisa Pathirana, and of course Rubel Hossain from Bangladesh also comes to your mind. If you look closely to Noor Muhammad's action, he's got the mixture of all three of them.
Let's not forget Nuwan Tushara, who did excellently against Bangladesh here in Sylhet.
Unfortunately, I was one of the witnessing live that going against Bangladesh. But from a neutral point of view, what a spell it was. It was devastating. And bowlers with these round army slinging actions, they tend to create a havoc in the batters' minds, especially if they can pitch on the right space.
Oh, they can't on this occasion. It's too short and wide. And Imranuzzaman gleefully accepts it. It goes all the way. It's a maximum. What a shot.
Powerful lad, Imranuzzaman. We have seen him in the Premier League's domestic competition in Bangladesh. He's very, very strong through the square. And that was a prime example of that.
Oh, I think that's what they call commentators' curse, Sajjad, because you were talking about how it's all about good line and length for these slinging arm action bowlers. The last two deliveries have been anything but that. He'll have to bowl it again.
That is why they need to be extra mindful about that. Because of their action, it is not very easy to pitch the ball on the right area.
Driven, but straight to the fielder. They still take a single. You can really tell that Dhaka Metro, they're oozing confidence. A single generally should never be taken from that area. The fielder is there to save the single, and they still manage to steal one.
Absolutely. And it was hit hard as well from Imranuzzaman. Sometimes what happens is if you cannot time the ball well, you can steal a single. But on that occasion, it wasn't the case.
This time on the leg side again. Again, the fielder is there to save the single, but they still manage to take one. 𝗫𝗫𝗃 rotating the strike along with Imranuzzaman.
See, this is what I was talking about. On that occasion, 𝗫𝗫𝗃, he was playing with a softer hand, and that that took the ball some extra time to reach the fielder, which allowed the batters to complete the single very comfortably. Last ball of the power play coming up.
Oh, lofted. Takes a few bounces. Eventually, the fielder will get to it. More runs added. So the power play is done after 6. Dhaka Metro are 68 for no loss, and there will be a change in commentary as Mohammad Isam will join Shadjad.
Very good start from Dhaka Metro. Very good morning, Isam.
Good morning, Sajjad. How was your flight this morning?
Well, it was very good. I was very excited about this tournament. I couldn't sleep at night.
That's sweet. And just look at how Dhaka Metro has started. I mean, 68 for no loss in the power play. What better way to start a T20 tournament, and a long-awaited one?
Absolutely. From the spectators' point of view, they love these boundaries. They love seeing 4s and 6s being hit, and no shortage of entertainment from these two openers. Tanvir Islam, he will be continuing. And the most important part, from the batters, they are not missing out on the singles and doubles as well.
𝗫𝗫𝐸𝐿 goes big, and that goes for a 6. Over mid-wicket. That's an excellent shot. Greeting Tanvir Islam to the crease. The 5th 6 of the innings so far goes over the top, and he has targeted Tanvir's bowling right from the word go and starts this over with a 6 again.
Tanvir is not a big turner of the ball, and 𝗫𝗫𝐸𝗫 is taking his chances. He's set enough to see what the ball is doing.
Goes big again. This one over long off. A wonderful hit from 𝗫𝗫𝐸𝗫 and reaches his 50. 51 of 24 balls. Acknowledges the claps and the applause from his teammates in the dugout. And what a way to reach his 50.
Probably, I will omit the word probably. I would remove it. This is the best shot of this morning. What a shot it was. It was full. It was just outside off stump. 𝗫𝗫𝐸𝗫, he went at it. Oh my goodness, that was a huge hit.
Takes a single there as Tanvir misfields. This is the first 50 of the Al Arafa Bank NCL T20 24-25 presented by Walton. And what a rollicking start it has been. 81 on the board already. Look at that over. 6-6-1. Tanvir is under pressure. And I understand that Barishal must have had a set plan to use the spinners in the power play and beyond. But now that seems like an iffy choice maybe because of the wet outfield. Tanvir having trouble gripping that ball. We can see him rubbing the ball on a piece of cloth almost regularly. As Imran Zaman takes strike. Goes for it. Slog sweep this time. And a boundary. No, it's a 6. The third 6 of the over. A tremendous hit. Pitched up. And he swings it to the boundary.
Imran Zaman saying, what 𝗫𝗫𝐸𝗫 can do, I can do as well. Maybe sometimes I can do better. What a hit was. It was once again. We both were thinking that it was going for a boundary.
Shapes to play that slog sweep again. Every ball they're trying to do something. At least they got a single of this ball. down to long on. End of the over, 20 coming off it. 88 for no loss after 7 overs. The bowling figures for the Barishal division side. 𝗂𝗚-𝗪𝗓 19 runs of his 2 overs. 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝐽 21. Tanveer 17.5 economy rate, 35 in his 2 overs. And Noor Mohammad, the slinger from Barishal, 12 from his first over. He continues from the Walton end as Dhaka Metro looks towards a quick entry into the 3 figures. They're already 88 for no loss after 7 overs. And Sajjad, it looks like a big total is coming.
Absolutely. And you were talking about the toss win and electing to fielding first from the skipper of Barishal, 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝐽. I really don't get it. If you want to deploy your spinner so early, then what's the point of winning the toss and electing to field?
Absolutely. With someone like Noor Mohammad and 𝗂𝗚-𝗪𝗓 in your attack, might have been a prudent idea to go with an all-seam new ball attack. But there was no movement, to be fair. There wasn't a lot of movement of the wicket as well or in the air. That might have prompted 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝐽, and also the fact that 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝐽 usually bowls with the new ball.
Yeah, I agree. 𝗂𝗫𝗄𝐽, he usually is very used to having the new ball in his hands.
Tucks it away on the leg side, looking for a single. Yes, they got the single. A calmer start to the over from the slinger Noor Mohammad.
Noor Mohammad started as a net bowler for Bangladesh as a preparation of facing Mathisa Pathirana just before the Sri Lanka series. Definitely this is a big opportunity for him to showcase his talent. The raw pace is there, Isam. And I'm very excited to see these raw pacers coming up from Bangladesh, especially after Nahid Rana.
Makes room, 𝗫𝗓𝒽 Sheikh, but doesn't connect that blow as it goes over too long on for just a single. Preempted that shot, 𝗫𝗓𝒽 Sheikh, trying to frazzle the bowler. Youngster, as you mentioned, Noor Mohammad, started off as a net bowler and now is playing the country's premier, I wouldn't say premier, but maybe a very much needed T20 competition, a domestic T20 competition. Short of length, doesn't connect with it. Imran-uz-Zaman. Was a nice delivery outside off stump. An interesting bowling action, as you mentioned, that Bangladesh actually asked him to come into the nets to give them a feel of Pathirana. And we have seen that happen with Rubail Hossain as well. When Rubail Hossain was starting off in his career, he was a prototype for Lasith Malinga. But Rubail's bowling action actually stopped being that slingy as the years went on. The hands start to come towards the ear. Carves it away, goes to the deep offside field for 4. That's a lovely shot. That's a wonderful shot. In fact, it's a 6. Signal by Morshed Ali Khan Shumon. Imran-uz-Zaman already played a cut shot for 6 and now goes for a cover drive. He is absolutely on fire. 𝗫𝗓𝒽 Sheikh, who's batting on 53, explaining something to Imran, but Imran has already moved to the 40s and Dhaka Metro is close to the 100 mark.
Only in the 8th over.
Again, fuller in length, squirts to the point fielder, no runs of that last ball. Still the over goes for 8, courtesy of that 6. Dhaka Metro are 96 for no loss after 8 overs. Nice morning here in Sylhet. Might be looking a bit foggy in those pictures, but it's quite crisp. The weather is good. Not much of a breeze here in Sylhet, but there is a storm happening at the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium's Academy ground, where Dhaka Metro are on fire. 12 their run rate. Naeem times that through the covers once again. A big chase for that deep fielder. Gives it up. And that goes for 4. And the 100 comes up for Dhaka Metro in only the 9th over.
And that's the storm you were talking about. Naeem Sheikh, he is still continuing. 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃 took over for a brief moment, but Naeem Sheikh, he is proving that he's not forgetting the way he was batting before. Brilliant start, 100 for no loss. We are only in the 9th over.
Short ball onto his body because Naeem Sheikh had telegraphed his intention before the ball was delivered by Mehdi Hassan. Mehdi Hassan is the new bowler into the attack. The 4th bowler used by Barishal, who looks slightly frazzled by what's happening. 101 run partnership between the openers 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃 and Naeem Sheikh, going toe to toe, the two batters, the right and left combination. Naeem has already reached his 50. Imran is not too far behind, 41 of 22.
Before today, Naeem Sheikh's record in this ground is not very good, averaging under 20, strike rate just under 110.
Drives that ball, but good stop there at mid-off from Fazle Mahmood. They take a single. Yes, as you're mentioning, Naeem Sheikh doesn't really have a... They've played first-class cricket and listed cricket at this ground, so you're talking about a record in other formats here, but he knows what the situation is like in this ground. He's an experienced campaigner in domestic cricket. He's been playing for a while now. He made his Bangladesh debut in 2019 in T20s. Here he is on strike.
Scored a 80+ innings in one of the T20s in his debut series. Almost won the game single-handedly for Bangladesh. Unfortunately, couldn't win that game.
That's a great ball from Mehdi. A Yorker. I think the first Yorker we have seen from the Barishal bowlers, at least the seamers. Naeem couldn't do much about it as the ball went to fine leg and they took a single. Even with nothing happening, Sajjad, they've taken 3 singles. You were mentioning earlier in commentary that they have not missed out on any singles or doubles. And the boundary has flown as well. That's mainly because the bowlers can't settle on one batter.
That is a very important aspect of the game, no matter what is the format. And if you talk about T20s, you could see the difference between good teams and average teams for those singles and doubles.
Another great delivery from Mehdi. Shy at the stumps of the non-striker's end. No harm done there, but they've taken a single. And Mehdi has tended to bowl full and has something to say to the batter, 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗃. Not much of a reaction from the batter there. Interesting action, and he's bowling quite well. He's conceded a boundary of the first ball, but he's come back with 4 singles. As we come up at the end of this over, 1 ball remaining. They make an adjustment in the field. The fine leg goes up as he sends the long off back for the last ball. Down the leg side, a misfield at fine leg. Goes for 4. That's shoddy work at the end of the over. 108 for no loss after 9 overs, Dhaka Metro.
Definitely, Mehdi Hassan, he will not like that. It wasn't a bad over, yes. He conceded a boundary in the first ball of the over, but he came back really well. But this time, courtesy of that misfield, The second boundary has been considered by his team.
Sajjad, generally, we have seen good body language so far from the Barishal fielders despite that start. We can look at that partnership. 𝗫𝗓𝗍𝐶 easily a 200 plus strike rate, scoring 63 of 30 balls. 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗻𝒻 nearly 200, 43 of 24, and that partnership has been phenomenal for Dhaka Metro as they've set the ball rolling in the Al Arafah Islami Bank NCL T20 24-25 powered by Walton. Now the other teams have to follow them up quite well.
Absolutely, and we were talking about the conditions, about the pitch. There were moisture in the morning, but now the sun is getting to its full effect.
𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗽𝗓𝗓 comes back for his third over, stops that ball quite well, doesn't allow that single, a rare dot ball.
Yes, a rare one, definitely. And now we were talking about the heat. This grass on the surface, this will come handy for the batters at this moment because this will prevent the pitch from breaking up.
Makes room, but hits it to the cover fielder. That was a blast from 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗻 again. And the cover fielder there did well to stop that ball. Shoaib Ghazi comes in thick and fast. Moves around to the leg side, and that has gone for 4. That has gone for 4. That's an excellent shot from 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗻 as Dhaka Metro goes from strength to strength.
It was innovative from him. Nothing happening in this over up until that point. Definitely 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗻, he wasn't liking it because both batters, they were hitting boundaries for fun. And they were taking singles as well. So 2 dot balls, he was not in fond of it. And then he gets innovative and picks up a boundary. That's the beauty of this format.
Comes down the track, works it on the onside, takes a single to deep mid wicket. Yes, Sajjad, you're right. They haven't let any chance go. And that's the hallmark of a good T20 opener. Always looking for that boundary because the ball is also newer when they're batting. And 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗻 is showing his skills in this format. He's known to be a powerful hitter. You were telling me earlier that you followed him in the Dhaka Premier League last season. He does possess shots around the wicket too. We saw 6 over cover, 6 over point, boundaries on the leg side as well. Again, makes a bit of room, takes a single, 𝗫𝗎𝗍𝒀.
What a shot it was. Over cover, he hit the 6. Even now, when you were talking about that, I was having goosebumps. And we got the best seats in this stadium to watch that shot.
Yes, absolutely. It's a wonderful shot. Goes for a slog sweep this time and finds... No, there's a fielder there. Doesn't find the gap. Slips a little bit on the non-striker's end. There might be a bit of dew on the side strip. End of the over. 115 at the end of that over. We're at the halfway mark of the Dhaka Metro innings as the teams now take a short drinks break. The Dhaka Metro scorecard makes for great reading. 𝗵𝗺𝗀𝗻 unbeaten on 49 of 29. 𝗫𝗎𝗍𝒀 64 of 31. Just the 2 extras as they go on the halfway mark on 115 without loss. And with batters like Anisul Islam Imon, Marshal Ayub Alamin Jr., Aminul Islam Biplab and Ghazi Tazibul to come. Sajjad, Seems like a 200 plus score
I,
coming
I,
up.
I won't be very surprised if we see even 𝗵𝗺𝗲𝗃 getting a promotion in the batting order. The way he batted in the Emerging Asia Cup, also in the previous editions of the Bangladesh Premier League, we saw his hitting ability. 𝗵𝗺𝗲𝗃 we are talking about. This is not a very good scene for the bowlers if you are a supporter of Barishal divisions as well. Look at the economy. The lowest is 8 from Moin Khan. 17.5 Tanvir Islam. I was talking how effective he is in this format, but today 𝗫𝗫𝐴𝗍𝒀𝗃, he has some different ideas about playing Tanvir Islam. Mehdi Hasan as well, only over, went for 12. Ruel Mia, he started the proceedings, bowled 2 overs for 19 runs. Sohag Ghazi, he has 1 over left. 28 already he conceded. No one has been able to pick up a wicket. Only 1/4 of a chance. I won't even consider it a half chance. It was of Ruel Mia's bowling. It was an outside edge of Imranuzzaman's bat. If there were a slip, the story could have been different, but there wasn't. The wicketkeeper, he tried his best, but it was not his catch to take. Apart from that, yes, maybe some inside edges, maybe some streaky runs. The fielders, they haven't been able to hit the stumps as well. And the result is on your screen.
Yes, the only partnership ongoing right now is between Imranuzzaman and 𝗫𝗫𝐴𝗍𝒃. 115 run stand. A rarity, opening stand in the T20, getting 100 runs. We saw the Barishal fielders gathering around their captain Sohag Ghazi for a small briefing. I think it's time for them to regather, to recoup and come back strong in the last 10 overs. It hasn't been a pretty sight for them, for Barishal fans. And we have to remember that Fortune Barishal, the BPL franchise, are the defending champions of the BPL, which is starting later this month. So there will be a lot of fans looking out for Barishal division side, what they can deliver. Mehdi Hasan has the ball in hand from the Al Arafa Islami Bank end.
Went for 12 in his first over.
Again picks up a quick single. Imranuzzaman moves to his half century of 30 balls. A nice round of applause from his Dhaka Metro teammates and a greeting from his batting partner 𝗫𝗫𝐴𝗍𝒃.
What a start. What a start to this tournament. We have already seen the first 50, the first 100-run opening stand, and the first instant of getting 50s from both openers to sum up this match so far.
Goes a little wide on the offside because 𝗫𝗫𝐴𝗍𝒃 is moving away, making room, but Mehdi followed that early and tried to drag it wide, not to give him that chance to reach the ball. Could have been a wide ball as well, but was playing with that tram line which guides the umpires. Wasn't a wide. Actually, good thinking from Mehdi.
It was bowled masterfully. Good skills from him to execute that perfectly.
Full toss, but couldn't really get that away, 𝗫𝗫𝐴𝗍𝒃. Just straight to the bowler, who feels it well.
See, he already is playing with the mind of the batter. 𝗫𝗫𝐴𝗍𝒃, he was anticipating another ball wide outside off stump at a fuller length, and he was shuffling across the off stumps, but what little mistake he did was he exposed his intentions way too early to the bowler, and Mehdi Hasan, you have to give him some credit as well. He adjusted to that and bowled at the stumps.
Another full toss, a low full toss. Goes down for a single at long on. It's been a good over actually. I don't remember any of the Barishal bowlers bowling 4 balls, 4 deliveries so far, just conceding 2 runs. You know, stringing together a good over.
You never know, Isam. There is a reason. The commentator's curse proverb has been used in cricket. So let's see whether you could curse this over or not by praising the bowler.
Again goes wide. It is like a curse, I guess. But I think Barishal also has to understand that they have to come back into this game fast before it gets away from them. It is still a T20. It is the opening match of the tournament. They haven't looked great in these 10.4 overs.
Yeah, definitely. Funny things happen in T20, and if you could pick one wicket, then it will open the getaway.
Another good ball from Mehdi. He was looking for this Yorker earlier in this over. A couple of deliveries were full tosses, and he's generally looked to bowl full.
Good over, really good over, despite of bowling a wide, but it was okay because he is trying different things. He's trying to play with the batter's minds. He's trying to fool the batter. 4 runs so far. He'll be hoping for a good finish in this over.
𝗃𝗵𝗽 goes for the ramp shot, but is caught at short fine leg. He falls over trying to play the shot, and great spirit shown by the bowler there as he taps him on the gloves. A fall of wicket finally for Barishal.
I am so impressed. I am absolutely impressed with this over from Mehdi Hasan. 𝗃𝗵𝗽 definitely dejected, definitely disheartened. He thought he got that under control, but the timing wasn't there. He was off balance as well. That's why scooped up in the air, and it was an easy catch for the short fine. 𝗃𝗵𝗽, the first wicket of this game, goes for 65 off only 35 balls, 119 for 1 after 11.
New batter at the keys is Ghazi Tajibul. Young batter. Probably made the mistake of bringing the wrong bat and got the help from the 12th man there, bringing his correct bat, or the bat of his desire, as 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗍 has a discussion with the long off fielder. 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗍 comes to bowl his last over in the 12th over. And luckily for Barishal, they have that first wicket in a very impressive over from Mehdi Hasan.
This will be the final over from the skipper, 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗍. Went for 28 from his 3.
Length delivery. Pick up one, then looking for a second. Tajibul slipped a little, and there's a chance. This could be out. No, the umpire says no. That was a very good throw from the mid-wicket boundary. Ghazi Tajibul slipped a little. Did that throw off Imranuzzaman? Turning around, but they ran at full pelt. And to his credit, Imranuzzaman landed properly at the striker's end.
The communication was on point. Both batters, they didn't have a single bit of doubt in their minds that they are going for the second run. And that's why completing with ease. Appeal, and the finger is up. Imranuzzaman, he has to go back as well. And Isam, we were talking about it. 1 wicket. How often it brings the second as well?
And how often it's the big partnership where both batters are off in consecutive overs. How often have we seen that? Yes, that was a good delivery from 𝗃𝗏𝗃𝗍. And the umpire agreed with him that it was out. Imranuzzaman walks back to the pavilion, having played a wonderful hand along with 𝗫𝗫𝐶𝗵𝗃, who fell in the previous over. So wickets of 3 balls, 2 wickets falling within 3 deliveries, as the Barishal fielders are happier than before. Take a look at that replay. Ripped that off break, tried to go for a slog sweep over fine leg, but falling in front of the stumps there. And luckily for Barishal, they've got the second wicket.
Story of how often we have seen fall of wicket after a break. Remember, drinks were taken after the end of 10th over, and the first wicket fall in the 11th over, second wicket in the 12th. So Barishal, they are truly back in this game.
Yes, Barishal has been good in the last couple of overs, especially Mehdi Hassan bowling their wonderful over, and now 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗽𝗍 taking his first wicket of the match. As 𝗃𝗍𝗪𝗓, an exciting all-round cricketer, comes to the crease to join 𝘂𝐻𝐸 𝗪𝗏𝗏 in the 12th over of the Dhaka Metro innings. Shorter in length there from 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪𝗓, as 𝗂𝗪𝗓𝗓 gets off the mark.
Immediately you could see the positive change in the body languages of the fielders. 2 new batters, none of them facing a single delivery prior to this last one. Anisul Imon and Ghazi Tazibul. Ghazi Tazibul, though he was the number 3 batter, this is the first opportunity for him to face a ball, and 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪 should enjoy the rest of his 3 balls in his spells. Finally able to pick up a wicket in his final over.
It's a good delivery right outside off stump. That's a classic 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪 delivery. I was talking to Shahriar Nafees recently. Shahriar Nafees was Barishal captain for so long, and he was telling me a story about how good 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪 used to be 10 years ago at the start of his career. Apparently 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪 used to get out Shahriar Nafees. That goes for 4. Tajibul gets off the mark, slightly wide on the off stump there. Disappointed there 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪 with that delivery, giving the batter the room.
Definitely, he should be disappointed. It was with offer, and Tajibul, despite being very new, this pitch is good enough for the batters to give confidence to play shots early in the innings.
Looks for that single, not there. End of the over, and 12 overs gone, 126 for 2, as we welcome back Shanur Rabbani into the commentary box. Dhaka Metro scorecard. They've lost both wickets, both openers now. Imran-uz-Zaman LBW 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪 for 53 of 33. 𝗫𝗫𝗃 caught Nur Mohammad at short fine leg, bowled by Mehdi Hassan for 65 of 35. Ghazi Tajibul and Anisul Imon are the 2 batters in the middle, just coming to the crease recently with a job to do. Shanur.
Thank you, and a very good morning to everyone who's joining us here. A fantastic setting for the inaugural domestic T20 tournament in this country. It's been a very entertaining affair so far. We've seen great shots, we've seen 50s, and then we've seen the bowlers coming back. And this match, I would say, is slightly evenly poised, perhaps still in favor of the batting side, the Dhaka Metro, but Barishal are making a fight of it.
Yes, indeed. It's thanks to Mehdi Hassan and thanks to 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪's wicket that Barishal have made a comeback, sort of, in this game. The fielders looking a bit more positive now as we look around the beautiful outfield of the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium's academy ground. A few years ago, it was just a pile of soil. We used to look at it from the main stadium, and look at how the BCB's groundsmen and grounds committee have built this ground. and made it so worthy of, it has hosted international cricket, so worthy of international matches. Women's T20s have been held here, A-team matches have been held here, and first class and least tier cricket matches also have been played here as Mehdi Hasan gets prepared for his third over. Imon guides it to third man. And Shanur, for kids like you, this is actually the second NCL T20. The first one was held in 2010, and it had the provision of foreign cricketers, so players like Robin Peterson and a few others. They were part of this tournament. It was NCL based with the divisional sides. There was no Dhaka Metro or Rangpur at that time, as far as I can remember, but it was an NCL T20. It was a precursor to the BPL, so the season before BPL we had the NCL T20. Tajibul guides it to covers.
Very interesting to see how now Bangladesh finally has two T20 tournaments like most other top nations who play all formats. And it's a much needed initiative taken by the Bangladesh Cricket Board, the Al Arafa Islami Bank NCL T20, powered by Walton.
Nicely timed on the offside, couldn't be stopped by the point fielder as they take a single. Yes, a bit of a mini rebuild for Dhaka Metro. They have lost two of their better players, the openers, both of whom scored 50. So now it's the job for Anisul Imon and Ghazi Tajipul to get them to 200. I was talking to Sajjad earlier, and Sajjad also agreed that a 200 score is now par for the course for Dhaka Metro. Goes for it, Imon. A bit of a hike. Head nowhere as Mehdi Hasan bowls that one. Slightly slower in pace. Doesn't go for any runs.
I think it's a great opportunity for Anisul and Tajibul in the sense that they've got such a brilliant platform to build on. There's not much pressure of chasing anything. You can take your time and then build your innings accordingly.
Another good Yorker from Mehdi. He's bowled one Yorker each of his 3 overs. Keeps trying that length. Perhaps it's his strength, and it has kept the batters quiet, Shanur. Just the 2 runs of the 5 balls.
Different tactics to what we saw from the opening bowlers. He's bowling it very full. You can say that yes, a Yorker is a good delivery on all surfaces, but also he's bowling sometimes full and keeping it away from the batter.
Another full ball. This could be an edge or not. There is an appeal from wicketkeeper Abdul Majid and the bowler, but nothing from the umpire. It's called over. 13 overs gone, 128 for 2.
So yeah, probably off the ground there was movement, and just as I was saying that he bowls full and away from the batter at times as well, and immediately Mehdi bowled that delivery. It's been a good over from him, and Barishal slowly but steadily coming back into this match.
Bowler change, right arm around to you.
So we see the bowling scorecard here. So far not much going the bowler's ways, but Mehdi Hasan has been the pick of the bowler so far.
Picks up a single there, Tajibul. Looking for the second, not there. Tajibul has looked bit of a stylish cricketer. Stylish left-handed batter, reminding you of someone, but I don't want to put a tag on it yet. Put a bit of pressure on him. He's his own man after all, but he's looked quite interesting as a batter at number 3.
Yeah, and he can just take his time. They've got a lot of runs on the board. You said at the pitch report that 150, 160 would be something that the batters would eye, but now with this start, a lot more can be achieved.
Drives it down the ground for another single. One good thing about Tajibul and Anisul Islam Imon so far is that they have not missed out on too many singles. They have kept the strike rotating, and this is also a left and right combination, so it's working for Dhaka Metro. Down the leg side, a good take from the wicketkeeper, but still a wide ball. He has to get it back on line. This time short of length and goes too long on for a single.
Batting with a wide stance. Looking to get underneath the delivery. And sometimes when you have that, you're generally good at playing spin.
So short ball pulled away into the mid-wicket area for a 6. That's Imon's first 6 of the match. That was a wonderful shot from the Dhaka Metro right-hander. A busy cricketer finally got his chance to swing his arm. Comes in again, goes down the track, but takes the leading edge for a single.
Yeah, good job just taking the single after the boundary, after the 6 in fact, and we saw his power right there. He's got plenty of it.
Fuller ball there, tucked away for a single. Yes, Anisul Islam Imon, impressive all-rounder, bowls a bit of medium pace as well. End of the over. The score is 140 at the end of the 13th over.
Raji, left arm over for you.
Sir, to leg check korben sir.
Clear ball. Yeah, correct.
Middle sir.
Center. Yeah.
Thank you.
So the left arm pace of 𝗂𝗻𝗄𝗎 being reintroduced, opened the bowling, and against the left-handed batter. Should be an interesting matchup.
Yes, 𝗂𝗻𝗄𝗎 is an impressive fast bowler, left arm fast bowler from here in Sylhet, but plays his cricket for Barishal. He's got a very busy run-up, swift run-up. Bowls that one on the pitch, hard length. Not much to do for Ghazi Tajibul, who just plays it back to the bowler.
You've played a lot of cricket with these players, a lot of these players, and some of the domestic and local players who haven't been in the national team periphery would be making a splash via this tournament.
That's a great delivery from 𝗂𝗻𝗄𝗎. Outside off stump. Ghazi Tajibul trying to work that ball, but couldn't connect it. Yes, Shanur, I have played, and thanks for the compliment. You know, it makes me feel younger than I am. That you're telling me that I have played with a few of them. Yes, it has been a long time ago that I've played Dhaka League cricket. It's a lot of good memories as well.
As a player, what are the cricketers you would be interested to see, you would be keeping an eye on for this tournament that could do well here?
Short of length ball, and that's one guy. 𝗬𝗚𝗎, of course, he's played for Bangladesh A. You know, the up and coming cricketers, the newcomers like Noor Mohammad, the experienced campaigners like 𝗬𝗚𝗎. I saw Shamsur Rahman Shubho preparing himself for Dhaka Metro. He's probably not playing today, but you know, these are the cricketers. There's so many types of cricketers. The Noor Mohammads, because of the way he's bowling, the slinger. I don't know whether we have any more slingers in this tournament. That's a good ball, a fuller length delivery, but nicely timed through third man, through wide third man for a boundary. That was beautifully timed by 𝗂𝗍𝗍𝗂𝗧, a left-hander. That's a delightful shot from the left-hander.
Just using the pace of the bowler and testing the outfield, just how good it is. That fielder at backward point was a bit too square. 4 more runs to 𝗂𝗍𝗍𝗂𝗧. Must be one of the players you're looking at.
Tucks it away on the onside, rushing for the second, but he slipped. And the fielder has missed the ball too, but they'll stay for the one to check if 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗧 is okay or not, but he slept for a second time at the same end. Must be time to check his spikes.
Seems to be fine though. Standing back up, but initially showed disappointment, as you would expect for missing out on that second run. But yeah, it's giving so many of these cricketers an opportunity to showcase their talents.
𝗂𝗎𝗓 goes searching for that one down the wicket. Could be a close one at the non-strikers, and they do complete the single. The point fielder had a shy at the stumps there. They are on the move, the two batters. The end of the 14th over. The score is 146 for 2.
As I was talking about the Al Arafa Islamic Bank NCL T20 powered by Walton, the opening day, 2 matches being played at the same time in 2 different venues here in Sylhet. And some exciting cricket for the next few days up until the 24th December. This tournament, just ahead of the Bangladesh Premier League, will give these cricketers an opportunity to prove themselves in this format of the game, and an area where Bangladesh have been looking for more T20 players, T20 specialists. As players take a quick drinks break, but it's really been a very good beginning to this tournament.
Yes, 15 overs, 146 for 2. Just look at that, you know, run rate. And if they do keep up, this could be a big score. This could be a 200 plus score, but they have to go for it now in the last 5 overs to make a big score out of this start. It's all up to 𝗂𝗍𝗍𝗂𝗧 and Anisul Islam. They are maintaining 100 strike rate, hovering around the 100, but it's time for them to go for it. Perhaps from this over. As Anisul takes strike, Tanveer comes to bowl. Turns it around on the left side for a single. Hands the strike over to 𝗂𝗍𝗂𝗧, who's batting without a helmet. Perhaps knowing that the spinner will be on.
Yeah, a left arm off spinner. Sometimes you have to feel for them in Bangladesh because there are so many and there's so much competition. A player like him, perhaps in another country, would be playing for the national team regularly.
Yes, indeed. Tanveer is a quality bowler. Did well in the BPL last year for 𝗂𝗵𝗃, last season perhaps, for 𝗂𝗵𝗃 Victorians. A very tight bowler, but hasn't had a good day today. That's a short ball. Cut away for a single. Tajibul misses out on that one. Was quick though.
Very good, Bhaiya. Excellent.
Yeah, despite it being short, it was flat, it skidded on.
Good, Tanveer. Very good, Tanveer.
And sometimes these become dangerous deliveries. The long hop, the full toss, they take wickets.
Bowling, Tanveer. Very good,
Indeed.
Tanveer. Excellent,
Pick up a
Tanveer.
single. It's been the feature of this Dhaka Metro innings that they have not missed out on too many
Shabash, Tanveer.
deliveries. They've made use of it.
Bhaiya.
This over started off with 2 dot balls, but then 𝗂𝗎𝗄𝗎 takes a single. Another short ball from Tanveer as the batters take another single in this over.
Tanveer, excellent, Tanveer. Khub bhalo. Very good, Tanveer.
Brings up the 150 for
Bhalo jacche, Bhaiya.
Dhaka Metro in the 16th over.
Well.
Running hard there. 𝗂𝗎𝗄𝗎 looking for the second, but no.
Good, well.
No is the call from Tajibul.
Although he's been short and wide this over, he's been bowling according to the field because there are so many players on that offside patrolling the boundary. So very intelligent bowling by Tanveer.
Tanveer, shabash, Tanveer. Bhalo jacche, Tanveer.
And Chanu, perhaps the
Very good,
drier
very good,
ball is also
Tanveer.
helping
Khub bhalo,
Tanveer. He
Tanveer.
came early,
Excellent.
and I saw him
Bhaiya.
having trouble, gripping that slightly wet ball. And now with the sun beating down on the academy ground, slightly easier for Tanveer. But that was a long hop. That has gone for a massive 6 into the grass banks. Someone will have to fetch that one as they end the over on 157 for 2 after 16 overs.
So 5 singles in the over was looking to be a very good one. All of a sudden, the last delivery, it goes for a 6, ruins the over. It goes for over 10 runs, 11 to be exact. And we were talking about that 200 score. They're well on target for it. Imranuzzaman, Naim Sheikh, all getting 50s. Now Ghazi Tajibul and Anisul Islam Imon getting starts. They're in. Still loads of batters left. Marshall Ayub, Alamin Jr., Aminul Islam Biplab, Rakul Hassan, Abu Haidar Rani, Shohidul Islam, they all can bat.
Yes, that's a good team and a good team of hitters and all-rounders for Dhaka Metro. Dhaka Metro is supposed to be the team from the metropolitan area of Dhaka. They have the logo of the CCDM, the Cricket Committee of Dhaka Metropolis, on their chest. It is the committee that handles the Dhaka Metro team. There's also a Dhaka Division team, Shanur, for all our viewers and listeners who want to know more about the NCL setup. 𝗂𝗎𝗄𝗎, but that one goes to the deep square leg boundary for a single. Anisul has that dismissive way of batting. He doesn't really take any prisoners when he's going after it.
As a batter, you want to see that sort of body language. And yes, speaking of the NCL, 8 teams taking part in it. And the trophy, the NCL trophy, it has 8 stars representing the 8 teams playing in it. 1 from each division and 2 from Dhaka.
Outside edge. A fielder coming in. That was a good effort from the deep point fielder. Tajibul just going down the wicket and trying to slice that over point. That's the veteran Fazle Mahmood Rabbi, who runs in from the deep but doesn't get to the ball. It was a good effort.
Yeah, and there was a moment where I felt that two fielders might even collide with each other. So all's well that ends well for the fielders in that occasion, and all's well that ends well for the batter as well.
That's a good delivery from 𝗂𝗚𝗪𝗓. A Yorker length delivery outside of stump does the job of going past the batter without any harm done.
Yeah, I'm lucky not to be among the wickets, 𝗂𝗚. And also his bowling figures don't really do justice to how well he's generally bowled throughout this match.
Yes, 𝗂𝗚𝗪𝗓 has been in the talks in selection tables for a number of years as a left arm quick. Goes for it this time, Anisul Islam Imon. Yeah! That's taken in the deep by Ahrar Amin. A loud grunt from the bowler, finally taking a wicket. Not much of a celebration from the Barishal fielders who are trying to maintain the over rate perhaps, as Anisul Islam Imon goes, having made 15 of 15 balls with that 1-6. Dhaka Metro are 159 for 3 now.
And look who's in the middle, Abu Haidar Ronnie. And there you see it. A good catch taken by Ahrar Amin. 𝗂𝗚 was just talking about how he's been unlucky not to be among the wickets, and immediately the very next delivery he gets one. And well deserved for him, but yes, Abu Haidar Ronnie is taking strike. He's been promoted up the order.
Close to the cover fielder there. No runs, Abu Haidar Ronnie on strike. 𝗂𝗚𝗪𝗓 in the middle of a very good over. He's taken a wicket and given away just 2 runs so far with 1 ball remaining. 159 for 3. The dream of that 200 plus total not looking great, Shanur.
Perhaps that's why you see the man in strike on your screen. Looking to hit it big from ball number 1. It's off the mark. And with that, 17 overs are done. 160 for 3, Dhaka Metro.
You have to start with last over.
Welcome back to the Al Arafa Islami Bank NCL T20 to 2024-25, powered by Walton. Dhaka Metro are 160 for 3. They will look for that 200 total. They have 3 overs remaining, and if they go at 13 and over, we can see the projected score. They'll reach close to 200. That's going to be the target. Anything less than that, and they have already shown to Barishal that you can go for it from ball 1 on this pitch at the academy ground, as Noor Muhammad returns to the attack. 2 overs remaining in his kitty. Has bowled 2 overs so far. This is the slinger from Barishal. It's coming in from the Walton end to bowl the 18th over. Skied, the long off fielder coming in, but drops short of him. They're trying for the second run. Both ends could have been tight. They've taken 2. It was very good running from the 2 batters.
Yeah, fortunate for the batter, but nonetheless Good running between the wickets shown, good awareness. Sometimes when you have it in the air as a batter, when you're thinking that you might get caught, you don't run, you stop. But that wasn't the case on that occasion.
Slightly wide off stump, carves that away. There is a fielder there. They can only take a single. They are looking for that boundary option on either side of the wicket or down the ground. 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃 has so far has bowled quite well in this over.
If you could let our viewers in on some details on this very interesting slingy arm actioned bowler.
From what I've heard, he was picked from the Dhaka from the nets at the 𝗃𝗵𝗶𝗰𝗲 National Stadium in Bangladesh. Were preparing for playing against Sri Lanka earlier this year. He's made it to this level. That's a Yorker, but somehow 𝗪𝗪𝗪 has dug it out. Bit of a misfield, bit of a footing problem there, but they've taken two. 𝗪𝗪𝗪 somehow managed to squeeze it down the ground. That was a very good shot. As you're asking, yes, 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃 comes from the Dhaka nets and into the Barishal side in a short span. That's often how genuine fast bowlers have found space at the top of Bangladesh cricket by bowling well in the nets in Mirpur as 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃 runs in. Another full delivery, very full indeed, as they take a single. 𝗪𝗪𝗪 moves on to 25. This has been a good over so far. Just the 6 runs from the 4 balls.
And in Bangladesh, we don't generally see such unorthodox actioned bowlers. When you see coaches coaching these sort of bowlers, they have to take extra care. They have to treat them with a bit more caution.
It's carved away over point. There's a fielder giving chase, but that's gone for 4. Abu Haider Ronnie gets his first boundary. Carved away. Tried to make a bit of room. 𝗃𝗺𝗃𝗃 going wide as well. And Abu Haider doing his job, being promoted up the order. There you go. Sort of slash over point. Rushes to the boundary. That gives it a bit of meat in this over for Dhaka Metro. They take 10 runs so far in this over, 1 ball remaining. Swings for it. Could be a chance that the keeper has. Was it an edge? Was it an edge? Let's look at the umpire. Yes. No signs from the umpire means that was an edge. It's the end of the 18th over. 171 for 3. We have a change in voice. Shahrun Abrani gives way to Sajjad Udas.
Thank you so much, Isam. 115 for no loss. It was the score after 10th. And then Barishal made a comeback. We all were talking about what the final score could be. Maybe well over 200. But brilliant second half of the innings from the bowlers. 171 for 3. Still maybe 180, 85, maybe 90 could be possible. But you have to give the bowlers credit for this comeback. Abu Haider Ronnie, he got a promotion as well. I called it before. Maybe we could get a promotion. And here he is. Already picked up a boundary. 10 boundaries, 10 sixes in this innings so far. That's 100 runs. 71 runs the batters scored by running only. That's how much proactive they were out there.
Yes, there's been a good balanced effort from Dhaka Metro batters, especially their openers. 𝗫𝗡𝐿 and Imran-uz-Zaman. There is a beautiful shot. That's a beautiful scoop from Abu Haidar. And it's a 6. Wonderful shot.
What a pickup. What a pickup shot from Abu Haidar Ronnie, oozing in confidence. Recently, he has done better with the bat than his primary job bowling. And that is why I sometimes thought that maybe he could have started his career as an all-rounder. What a powerful hitter he is, we already know that. And now showing his innovations as well. Brilliant. Abu Haidar Ronnie, way to go.
Oh, misses out on that. Mehdi goes for the conventional length. And Abu Haidar corrects himself that he should have or could have probably gone over the covers. He tried to hit it over long off. Mehdi Hassan bowling his 4th over. He has been the most impressive of the Barishal bowlers. Has gone for a 6 in this over. And it's up to him now to come back in these last 4 balls. Full delivery driven high up in the air. The long off getting under it. Takes the catch and celebrates. Ruel Mia, the fielder. Abu Haidar Ronnie looking so dangerous has now got out for 15.
And the youngster comes back once again, impressing us once again. He was hit for a 6. That was the scoop from Abu Haidar Ronnie. Then he came back well, outside of stump, a dot ball, and then onto the stumps. Abu Haidar Ronnie only could scoop up in the air. Look at that. Had no timing whatsoever. And that's a good running catch from the left-arm fast bowler, Ruel Mia. Thanking the heavens. Mehdi Hassan showing his class. 177 for 4.
Yes, another blow for Barishal as Alamin Jr. comes to the crease. Another 9 balls remaining in the innings. He's got a job to do and he has to do it quickly.
Dead ball.
A bit of a false start and the ball rolls over to the batter. A very strange one. Maybe letting that ball go before he wanted to bowl that delivery. Comes back again to continue that over. Short of the delivery, takes a single quickly. Looking for that second, not there.
Mehdi Hassan, what an inspired bowling performance from this youngster. Into his last over, already picked up 2 wickets. He broke the deadlock when it came to the question of breaking the opening partnership, picking up opposition skipper 𝗫𝗡𝐿. Now definitely will be looking to finish strong.
𝗂𝗫𝐿 goes for it straight down the ground, past the bowler, but they can only take 2 as Shoaib Ghazi mops up from the deep. 𝗂𝗫𝐿 rock back in his crease to smash that down the ground. Couldn't quite connect it that well. Gets 2 of it.
Good running, and this is one of the better features from the batting side. Dhaka Metro, they were put to bat first. The toss won by Shoaib Ghazi, the Barishal skipper.
Hits it away towards deep point. There are 2 fielders there, one inside the circle, one outside the circle for that exact shot that 𝗂𝗫𝐿 plays so well. End of the 19th over is 181 for 4. We have a look at that projected score. The last over coming up. If they get 13 in this over, they get to at least 194. They will look for a bigger score than that. At this current rate, they'll get 190. And we're talking about it, Sajjad, in our last 10 together, that around the 10 over mark, 115 for no loss, should be in the 200, right?
If you talk about the run rate, they were 15 ahead. That really helping them to reach closer to the 200 if they couldn't reach that mark.
That's another wonderful delivery from Noor Mohammad. They just can't get him away. He has bowled full, just like Mehdi Hassan from the other end. Barishal getting them together, finally getting that momentum towards the end of the innings. They were all over the place in the first 10 over, Sajjad. And now they have conceded 67 in these 9.1 overs.
And picked up 4 wickets as well. Definitely helping their cause of betterment of their economies. Gentle breeze across the ground.
Low full toss from Noor Mohammad as Al-Amin just takes it too long on. Another single. Noor Mohammad has so far bowled 2 good deliveries, fuller in length, not letting the batters open up.
Al-Amin seemed to lose the ball, but somehow, luckily, he got the connection to pick up a single. Good start from the bowler, Noor Mohammad, conceding 2 of 2. Backward point, defined leg, and third man up in the circle.
Tries to go for that scoop, but that's a wide from Noor Mohammad. Tajibul trying to be innovative, looking for that boundary.
The option was on. I was just saying that both third man and fine leg, they are up in the circle. And the pace Noor Mohammad got, if you can touch the ball, even the timing is not there, there are possibilities of the ball getting over the boundary.
Slightly short in length, goes for it towards long on. That's gone for 4. That's a good piece of timing from Tajibul. Finally getting something in the middle of the bat and gets a boundary.
Timing, power, placement. What a combination. Ghazi Tajibul definitely finishing on a good note for his team. 33 of 23 balls. It was bowled at the fuller length. This time Tajibul didn't even try to be innovative.
Not letting the batter do too much. That was a fuller length ball again as they rushed through for second. Noor Mohammad has been wrong at least twice in this over. One going for wide and the other one going for a boundary through long on. But otherwise he's tried to bowl it full. He's tried to keep it up to the batter, not giving them the room to swing their arms. He's a young bowler with a unique action, Noor Mohammad. This time Tajibul connects it but doesn't get it past point with that reverse ramp.
Beaten by the pace. Beaten by the pace, and that was a high risk shot to attempt. But this is the last over, so you must look for any opportunity to pick up runs. Doesn't matter how they come, as long as they keep coming. So the last ball coming up, Al-Amin Jr., he is on strike. He'll definitely look to pick up a boundary. Noor Mohammad being a touch expensive, but he's only starting his career. All the time he has in his hands to learn and grow.
Down the leg side, but they have that fine leg back. A cunning piece of work from Shohag Ghazi to make sure that it was just a single. That's the end of the Dhaka Metro innings. 192 for 4 in 20 overs. Al-Amin Jr. not out on 3 of 3. Ghazi Tajibul was a good complement to how the openers batted with his 36. Generally, I feel Sajjad, Dhaka Metro would be happy with this score.
Absolutely. Absolutely. First game of the tournament, and you got a very good score. You got a formidable bowling lineup as well to defend this. And all thanks to the openers for the start they provided. 115 in the first 10 overs. Then in the next 10, they scored less than 8 runs and over, but for that brilliant start, they have the final score of 190 plus, 192 to be exact. So definitely they will be very happy with their batting performance, and Barishal will be happy with their bowling performance, especially in the last 10 overs.
Yes, Barishal did fight back from the start that Dhaka Metro had with 115 for no loss in 10 overs. We look at that batting card for Dhaka Metro. 𝗬𝗎𝗓 and 𝗬𝗎𝐶𝐿 getting 53 and 65 respectively. Tajibull 36 of 25 unbeaten. It was a good effort from him right till the end. Batted to the last ball. 𝗬𝗎𝗓 Islami won 15, runnable 15. 𝗵𝗺 𝗏𝗏 promoted to number 5. Also gets 15, and Alamin Jr. not out for 2. 5 extras giving them 191 for 4 in 20 overs.
And the bowling card, of course, Mehdi Hassan, he is the star. 4 overs, 2 for 28. Ruel Mia started expensively, came back well, 1 for 28 from his 4 overs. Nur Mohammad may be a bit expensive, 42 for no loss from his 4 over. And Shohag Ghazi is the other wicket taker. So 192 is the final score, and Barishal, they will also be looking towards their openers for a good start, as Dhaka Metro they had.
Yes, 192 for 4, a formidable total. Start of a tournament. The Al Arafa Islamic Bank NCL T20 powered by Walton. A much needed tournament from the Bangladesh Cricket Board, who are the event authority of this competition. And we've got a number of sponsors to show for. Platinum sponsor Al Arafa Islamic Bank, gold sponsor Walton.
So we are waiting for Shahnur Rabbani, and let's see who's he got.
The first innings, the captain of Dhaka Metro, 𝗬𝗎𝗓 Sheikh with me, obviously. সাধারণ খেলেছেন আপনি এই মাঠে এত সবুজ একটা পিচ দেখার পরে যেই অ্যাগ্রেসিভলি আপনি খেলেছেন, পিচটা দেখার পরে কি মনে হয়েছিল যে এত ব্যাটিং ফ্রেন্ডলি হতে পারে?
না, আসলে ফার্স্টে গিয়ে এসেস করার চেষ্টা করছি যে উইকেটটা কেমন, দেন আমি আমার প্ল্যান অনুযায়ী চান্স নিছি। তো প্রপার প্ল্যান এক্সিকিউট হয়েছে, দ্যাটস ওয়াই আমরা ভালো একটা গুড টোটাল দিতে পারছি।
এর আগে আপনি 9টা ম্যাচ খেলেছেন সিলেটে, এবং আপনার অ্যাভারেজ 20-এর নিচে খুব একটা ভালো সংগ্রহ করতে পারেননি। সো আজকে ডিফারেন্ট কি ছিল যে এইভাবে করে আপনি শুরু করেছিলেন, মিড উইকেট দিয়ে যেই শটটা খেললেন, প্রথম ওভারেই যেভাবে আপনি পেসারের এগেনস্ট আগ্রাসী হলেন, হোয়াট ওয়াজ ডিফারেন্ট?
আসলে ওইভাবে স্ট্যাটস চেক করে দেখা হয় নাই, তো মেন্টালি আগে থেকে চেষ্টা করছি যে মেন্টালি যত বেশি ক্লিয়ার থাকা যায়, চেষ্টা করছি মাঠে প্রপার এক্সিকিউশনটা যেন হয়, তো ওইটা নিয়ে কাজ করছি, দ্যাটস ওয়াই এখানে ভালো রেজাল্ট পেয়েছি।
রাইট, 193 টার্গেট আপনারা সেট করতে পেরেছেন। প্রথম 10 ওভার শেষে 115 রান ছিল আপনাদের। আর ইউ হ্যাপি উইথ দিস টোটাল?
না, আমার কাছে মনে হয় গুড এনাফ। 193 এই গ্রাউন্ডের জন্য ভালো, যেহেতু আমাদের বোলিং লাইন আপ মাশাআল্লাহ খুব ভালো, ন্যাশনাল টিমের বলার ম্যাক্সিমামই, তো আমরা চেষ্টা করব ডিফেন্ড করার জন্য।
So that was 𝗬𝗎𝗓 Sheikh. He just talked about how he built his innings, working on his processes, and also how he feels this is a defendable total because they have a good enough bowling attack. Back to you guys in the comm box.
Thank you, Shahnur, for that interview with 𝗬𝗎𝗓 Sheikh. Yes, the Barishal players are limbering up, the batters are limbering up, while the Dhaka Metro fielders and bowlers are also out in the middle, as the ground staff provide a final bit of rolling with the light roller and a bit of sweep just to make sure that the wicket is in tip-top condition. As we look at the innings highlights, it started off with a huge 6 from 𝗫𝗫𝐶 of Shoaib Ghazi. Imran-uz-Zaman followed it up with his own 6, and that's how it went on for the first 10 overs. Big hitting from Naeem and Imran as Barishal were under the pump, especially their spinners going for big ones. Naeem then finally got out with the wicket there. Ruel Mia taking that wicket. Tajibul continued to do the good work. And when Imran got out, it was down to Abu Haider, Alamin and Tajibul and Anisul Islam Imon to make sure that Dhaka Metro tried to get near the 200-run mark. They got close. They got very close, 192 for 4. But they would regret a bit of wobble in the middle when the 2 openers were gone in consecutive overs. And that's when Barishal got a bit of a footing, and they will be quite happy with their comeback in the last 10 overs, conceding 77 runs in the last 10 with the 4 wickets. As we look at the pictures on T Sports, I was talking about the tournament sponsors. Al Arafa Islamic Bank is the platinum sponsor, Walton is the gold sponsor, silver sponsor is Lily, and the other sponsor is Ace Properties. We see on every replay Bangladesh Cricket Board, the event authority, and these matches are being telecast all over the world by T Sports. T Sports network in Bangladesh. There's Akash Go for Bangladesh as well, and Fan Code in India, while the T Sports YouTube page is showing it to the rest of the world. We'll be back to you shortly with the Barishal reply. প্র্যাকটিসের একটা ভিডিও দেখতেছিলাম, প্রায় 60 জন মিলে, এবং সবাই এরকম করে। চলো তোমার কে সামনে আসো, আমি লিড। We are back on air for the first match of the 𝗚𝗏𝗃 Islami Bank NCL T20 24-25 powered by Walton. Dhaka Metropolis have scored 192 as they limber up one final time while 𝗃𝗍𝐶𝗵𝗃, their captain, sets the field. I welcome my co-commentator Shahnoor Rabbani back on the mic after a run to the ground for his flash interview with Naeem. How's the weather?
It's perfect for cricket, I'd say. Yes, it is hot. The sun is beating down on the ground, but it's not humid as we usually get in Bangladesh, as it's mid-December, or close to mid-December, I should say, December 11th. So it's still quite cool, and I think it'll be great for the fielders and bowlers. They will enjoy these conditions, as will the batters.
Yes, wonderful setting here at the Academy ground behind the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium as Abu Haider gets ready. Goes down the left side, big appeal and gone! First ball down the left side, and a good diving effort. That was a good catch. And immediately Abu Haider strikes for Dhaka Metro.
There are three very, very underrated deliveries in cricket. The long hop, the full toss, and the one that goes down leg side that sometimes brings about wickets. And you have to give the wicket-keeper credit because he anticipated perfectly, wasn't wrong-footed. And as a result, a first ball and a wicket for the left-arm pacer, Abu Haider Ronnie. Immediately, Dhaka Metro off to a fantastic start.
Yes, Moinul Islam, the batter, who went after it, but perhaps not with a lot of concentration, could have put it away further, but ended up giving a simple catch to the wicket-keeper. And that should genuinely give Dhaka Metro a lift. A wicket of the first ball, defending 192. Tremendous start for Dhaka Metro as Fazle Mahmood Rabbi comes to the wicket, the left-hander who has played for Bangladesh a few times in 2018 on the back of a great domestic season. Now he's a veteran for Barishal, coming into bat at number 3 at the fall of that first wicket. Abu Haider loads up again. Tucks it away on the onside. Gets off the mark, gets Barishal off the mark as Rakibul Hassan mops up from the deep.
Very good start for Dhaka Metro here. Barishal in a spot of bother early on, chasing 193. They would like to make use of the power play overs. Dhaka Metro were also good at it. Barishal won the toss and elected to bowl first, seeing a green pitch, seeing plenty of moisture in the air. They thought that they could take advantage of conditions. Hasn't been the case.
Abdul Majid takes strike, doesn't get off the mark of the first ball. Good delivery from Abu Haider, keeping it close to the batter, making sure that he doesn't give them any room against the new ball, which is often lethal for bowlers in terms of using it, but also lethal against them because it's easier to put away as it goes fast off the bat and on the outfield. Abdul Majid and Fazle Rabbi are legends of domestic cricket in Bangladesh, particularly first-class cricket. They have been playing for Barishal. Abdul Majid is from Mymensingh, but they play for Barishal for quite a number of years now. They've served this team very well. Now they're batting together in the middle. Majid goes for it across the line, mowed away. Just dismissed from his presence for the first boundary.
Wow. That ball came on so nicely off the surface. We know 𝗵𝗺𝗲𝗀𝗀𝗃𝗃 likes to skid it on a bit. And there was literally nothing on that delivery after it pitched. It just popped up for the batter onto his bat. And it was placed away with disdain, as you rightfully mentioned.
A wide delivery from 𝗵𝗺𝗲𝗀 and given wide as well by the umpire. Still got 2 balls remaining. That's what the umpire is signaling, and 𝗵𝗺𝗲𝗀 is trying to correct himself not to go too wide, trying to bring the ball into the right-hander. That's what the left-arm quick is supposed to do, or is inclined to do in any format of the game, particularly the T20s. Drives it through the covers, but not much power in it as they take a single. Bring back 𝗂𝗲𝗃𝗃 on strike.
You know, when you talk about players being from certain regions, certain districts, it brings about the question that if they played for their division or their district, which team in the NCL would form the strongest team? We've seen recently Sylhet winning the NCL for the first time, the longer format that is.
Last ball of the over, and 𝗂𝗲-𝗪𝗓𝗄𝗃 takes a single down to third man. 8 for 1 after the first over. Barishal chasing 193 to win.
Well, a quick drinks break right after the first over being taken, and with conditions getting slightly hotter, I guess that's needed. And plus 𝗂𝗲𝗪𝗧 needing some attention on his right ankle, it seems, but nothing to bother him too much, as we see the runs required, the equation from balls remaining. 184 required from 114. Tough going from here, but a few big overs can change the complexion of this match.
Yes, they'll have to plan it well. They'll have to keep the momentum. Excuse me. They'll have to bring the momentum out of the power play. As we look at Alis Al Islam, a very interesting bowler, coming into bowl at Dhaka for Daka Metro, the mystery spinner from the BPL. He's bowled very well in the BPL recently, the last season. That's who Naeem Sheikh has handed the new ball to from the Walton end. And we finally see someone sitting in the stands, Shanur. There is someone there.
Good to see. Watching very keenly, it seems. And speaking of Alis,
starts off with a delivery that slides away. A valiant effort from the third man there, from the short third man. 𝗵𝗺𝗲𝗀𝗀 making that effort as the ball squirted past the slip fielder. The umpire signals a no ball. A no ball, and the free hit comes into play. The first free hit of the Al Arafa Islami Bank NCL T20 powered by Walton. I love free hits, man.
Yeah, especially if you're a batter, but you bowl left arm off spin, but still you're saying you love free hits.
That was so out of the context, Shanur. By bringing my own, my own weaknesses out in the middle, that I'm not a batter. But no, it's an exciting thing to get a free hit. There were no balls in the previous innings from Barishal. Good discipline shown by them, at least in that regard. We see a bit of work going on for Abu Haider Ronnie. Has he hurt himself while trying to stop that ball? He did fall awkwardly on his left shoulder. The Dhaka Metro physio is out. There is a bit of attention to him. Seems to be okay. There was some concern from 𝗃𝗍𝒽𝐻 as well as he walked up to his senior left arm quick. Left arm fast bowlers are so important in T20 cricket, Shanur. Every team seems to have one.
Bangladesh have Mustafizur Rahman, arguably the most talented, from a pure talent perspective, the most talented bowler Bangladesh have ever produced. And speaking of bowlers and talent, Ali Al-Islam, when he initially came into the BPL, he got a hat-trick, made headlines with his hat-trick. I believe it was the 2018 season.
Yes, Ali Al-Islam hit the headlines with that hat-trick against, if I'm not mistaken, Rangpur Riders. He was playing for Dhaka Dynamites. Turned the course of the game. I think he got the wickets of Riley Rousseau and probably Chris Gayle. I'll have to check back again, but those were some big wickets for him. But since then, he's had one or two other good BPL seasons. Here he is with an opportunity to make his name in the NCL T20s. Towards mid-off, there might be a chance there. A better throw closer to the stump could have caught Abdul Majid short. Imon with the throw.
Bit of a nervous start there by Barishal with the bat. Dhaka Metro obviously ahead in this match as we see more people coming into the ground, it seems.
Again, the ball slid out and well timed this time by Abdul Majid. Gets his bearing right and goes for 4. A nicely timed shot from the right-hander.
Yeah, it wasn't too short, wasn't too wide, but just the pure timing on that. Making use of the quick outfield. Excellent shot by Abdul Majid.
Barishal trying to get off to a good start in the power play, chasing a big one, nearly 10 and over, the required run rate. They need 178 runs in 112 balls. This is the second over. That's a big appeal. That's gone. The umpire raises the finger. That was a beautiful delivery from Ali Al-Islam. All those deliveries going away from the batter. This one sliding back in. That's the subtle mystery of this bowler.
Yeah, we call that a celeb appeal. He celebrated while appealing and really didn't look back at the umpire. The first time I saw one was Charles Langeveld when he took the hat-trick against West Indies, I believe back in 2005.
That was plumb in front. Abdul Majid goes for 9 of 6 balls. Barishal are 14 for 2. New batter in the middle. Moeen Khan comes into the middle for Barishal. In a bit of a bother at 14 for 2 in the second over. Alisal Islam already showing us what he's got with his fingers. Comes into the ball again. A good ball. And the new batter Moin Khan exposed his front pad, trying to work that ball. That's what Alice wants from the batter.
Look at his bowling action, Alisal Islam. His arm, he sort of hides the ball behind, a bit like Sunil Narayan.
Goes for that drive, but straight to the fielder. Moin Khan still not off the mark. Second ball, yes. Alisal Islam's bowling hero is Sunil Narayan. I think they've played together for Dhaka Dynamites in his debut season. Such a great opportunity for this young bowler. Shorter in length, but no room for the batter as the over ends. 14 for 2 after 2 overs, Barishal.
ভাই থাকবো না ছেড়ে দিব মার্শাল ভাই মার্শাল ভাই এইটাও ভালো দেখতে পারেন আমি ওইদিকে ঢুকি
A lot of work to do for Moin Khan and Fazle Rabbi as Abu Haider comes in. This time Fazle goes for it. Over wide mid-off for a 6. Abu Haider giving him that room. And the rest of the Dhaka Metro fielders have their hand on their hips. Not too happy.
It was there to be hit, you'd say. Half volley, wide. But a glorious looking shot on his front foot. Playing an orthodox cricket shot and showing how you can hit a 6 with it.
Short of length ball. Hit him on the hand and the bat came off. That is some aggression from Abu Haider. You hit me for a 6 over mid-off. I'm going to go after you.
Yeah, absolutely. And might have caught his right hand, some of the fingers, maybe. Definitely will want to check it. He just took his glove off, Fazle Rabbi.
Shanu, this is very interesting. There is so much rivalry at this level, at this domestic level. The moment Fazle Rabbi hit that 6, Abu Haider was geared up to go after him. Unfortunately, it hit his hand, the short ball, and Fazle Rabbi wasn't expecting it. So the physio is out again, this time helping Rabbi get back on the feet. He doesn't look too comfortable with that hit on the hand. Usually, it's one of the softer bones in the human body. As Sajjad tells me that it's called the metacarpals. Yes, these are sensitive areas for a batter. Shanu doesn't look good for Fazle Rabbi.
But then you look at Ronnie, he's talking to the batter. Something I have to say, the way Abu Haider Ronnie used that short ball, or should I say hit the deck delivery, very different from what he usually does, where he just skids it off the surface. But when you have such a delivery, yes, use it as a surprise weapon, but use it from time to time against other batters as well. I feel like there's a lot of tricks in Ronnie's arsenal, which comes out when he finds that inner aggression, which isn't always there.
Yes, indeed. He was bowling well within himself in terms of pace so far, and then he suddenly came up with that great delivery. So far, Fazle Rabbi looks okay. is back on, but it will affect his batting, being the top hand. Goes for that shot towards point, but there's nothing there. Ronnie has come back with 2 dot balls.
My bad, sorry sir.
And you can see immediately the very next delivery what 𝗂𝗲𝗃𝗃 initially did. He saw the delivery and sort of jumped up on his back foot thinking it might bounce, but it didn't.
Yes, Abu Haider Ronnie. He's played for Bangladesh a few times, but that career hasn't gone on for too long. Wonderful piece of bowling so far in this over, despite going for that 6 of the first ball. Wraps on the pads, but that's going down the leg. There's no appeal there. I really like the fact that he, despite hitting the batter on the hand, he did come and inquire about 𝗂𝗲𝗃𝗃 𝗂𝗏𝗃. They go back a long way, both having played for Bangladesh at some stage, and they have been competitors for many, many years in domestic cricket. Sometimes when we focus too much on international cricket, Shanur, and I'm guilty of that myself, you know, you don't really focus on these small rivalries. It's so good to see here. Comes down the wicket, just chips it over the offside field. Chase going on. Can he get it? Yes, he can save that one, Imon. They look for the third, but it's not there. 2 runs.
Fantastic battle going on, and thanks to T-Sports that we're getting to cover this, we're getting to commentate on this and really bring up all these stories in our domestic cricket about these players. As you said, that we focus a lot more on the national team, but thanks to the Al Arafa Islami Bank NCL T20 2024-25 powered by Walton, that we get to bring you these.
Another short ball, this time guided over the point fielder and goes for 4. This has been some over from Abu Haider, but ends on a good note for Barishal. They are 26 for 2 after 3 overs.
Yes, this was the shorter delivery. It was banged into the pitch, it bounced, but look at that shot. Risky from the batter 𝗂𝗲𝗃𝗃, showing his class. Yes, he's still looking at his hand. He took the magic spray. It's still hurting. But despite all of that, we saw an excellent over of pure cricket and aggression and counter-attack.
Yes, that's what we are here for in this competition. As Ali Islam comes for his second over. Moin Khan times that ball towards point, no runs there. Ali Islam will now have to regroup and make sure that this is a better over. He's got a wicket in his last over, but Abu Haider went for a few boundaries in the previous over, which brings the pressure back on Alice. Right delivery, goes for it. The mid-off fielder is interested. This could be. Oh, what an effort! Anisul Imon could save the boundary too, but that kept him interested right till the end. It would go down as a drop chance, but what an effort from Imon there.
Yeah, it's always tough when you're running back, trying to gauge which way the ball is going, how far it's going, and still manages to get 2 hands to it. Saves the boundary.
This time goes for the sweep shot. There's a fielder there who doesn't collect it cleanly. They go for the second. The throw is also not great. They get the second. Moin Khan is living a charmed life. 1 dropped at long off, although that was a tough chance. And then Rocky Bull, generally a very safe fielder, misfielded and gave away that extra 1 run.
Moin Khan playing a sweep shot. Where have we seen that before?
Indeed, indeed. Well pointed out, Shanu. Yes, Moin Khan, the Moin Khan we're talking about out in the middle. He's been playing for Barishal for a number of years. An interesting name. Alice this time bowls the one that comes back into the batter. Moin takes a single down to long on. Yes, Moin Khan, of course, the former Pakistan captain. He's also been a selector in Pakistan at some point, I think. And of course, his son Azam Khan plays for Pakistan. But who hasn't been a selector in Pakistan?
That's what I was about to allude to, that which former player hasn't been a selector? There are very few.
No, it's a wonderful country for cricket. So many great cricketers coming out of it. And of course, Moin Khan being one of them. But now we have 𝗲𝗲 𝗏𝗃𝗃 on strike, who had that blow on his hand as Alice goes around the wicket to the left-hander. Oh, that they were about to appeal. It's a wide one. And I think 𝗲𝗲 𝗏𝗃𝗃 also overbalanced himself a little, trying to play that shot towards the fine leg. Just a wide ball there. That equation now 160 runs in 98 balls, getting tougher. Floats it away, hammers it down the ground for 4. 𝗲𝗲 𝗏𝗃𝗃, despite that injury on his hand, doesn't seem to be stopping, finding those boundaries.
In fact, that seemed to have awakened him up a bit more. He's batting with a lot more aggression, perhaps a bit more focus as well. Beware of the injured tiger, they say.
That's a quick single. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 with the throw. No, that was a very risky single. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 has that rocket arm. Couldn't quite connect with the stumps as 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 runs through for that single. End of the over. Another exciting one. 4 overs. Dhaka Metro 37 for 2.
Philip, no. Do you like to check current, please? Okay. Yeah, okay. Kabar koi, kabar, mid-wicket. Alice, একটু এদিকে চাপো, একটু পিছন থেকে। ভাইয়া, হ্যাঁ, এই ভাই, একটু ঢুকেন। Let me over for you. হ্যাঁ। ওকে, এটা কিন্তু হ্যাঁ। রেস্টে উপরে থাকো। তুমি না।
Rakibul introducing into the attack. First ball hits the pads. 𝗲𝗲 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃, man in the middle, going for everything, batting on 20 of 12 balls. Rakibul, the left arm spinner from the 2020 Under-19 World Cup winning team. Goes a lot faster as 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 misses with the late cut.
In the last over, we saw a slip in place for Ali Islam, perhaps because he also got a wicket in the previous over. Rakibul, although not given that slip, seeing how well 𝗲𝗲 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 is batting currently.
Rakibul tends to be a lot quicker in the air, a more defensive option for Captain Naeem Sheikh, while Alice gives him that wicket-taking opportunity every ball almost with those misty deliveries. Oh, made a bit of room there. 𝗲𝗲 couldn't connect it as Rakibul, whose nickname is Rocky, goes for the full delivery. And you can see in his action that he's targeting those lengths. This one was a beauty. An absolutely stunning delivery. The ball pitching on middle, but cutting away. Was that an arm ball, or would you call it a 𝗬𝗪? I think it was an arm ball. It was a beautiful delivery from Rakibul. This time he goes for it over mid-off. That's a 6. Makes up for the first 4 balls that went for dots. 𝗲𝗲 𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 was waiting for that one. Now he has dumped it over long off.
A great comeback by the batter. 𝗃𝗃𝗃 has been bowling very well, mixing it up, and yeah, the previous delivery was absolutely unplayable. It was fast and it spun away, it seemed, from here.
Nothing doing. He's gone for a 6. The 5th ball. They've now brought both mid-on and mid-off up, so that option remains for 𝗂𝗲𝗃𝗃𝗃. And also a temptation offered by Naeem Sheikh. Short of length ball down the leg side. Will be a wide. A good over. It was at the start. Now has gone for 7. Barishal chipping away. Last ball of the over. Picks up a single to end the over. They are 44 for 2 after 5 overs. Correction, the score should be 45 at the end of 5 overs. We see Shahidul Islam coming into bowl. This last over of the power play. Shahidul, of course, has played international cricket at some stage or was called up. It's a familiar face in domestic cricket. Missed out due to a ban by the BCB for a year. He's back last season and he's now ripping that ball in his hand, trying to get a sense of the new ball, or the semi-new ball, 5 overs old, as he gears up to bowl to 𝗂𝗲𝗃𝗃𝗃. Rabbi goes for it. There is a fielder there. The chase is on. Good piece of fielding from the deep fielder. They just take 2 runs. Angular run up from Shahidul Islam. You don't see this type of run up these days, as bowlers tend to go straight, but Shahidul comes in from an angle and bowls slightly wide of the crease and angling that one away from the left-hander who gets 2. False start. Someone is walking behind the side screen, it seems. 𝗂𝗲𝗃𝗃𝗃 signaling. Not a great moment for a bowler.
Shahidul from the Narayanganj area played his domestic cricket before even playing domestic cricket. Mainly played a lot of table tennis. And you'll see that by the way he bats, his batting technique very similar to table tennis players.
There's a quick single there. The fielder coming in doesn't throw because the batter was very quickly off the mark and into the non-striker's end. Ghazi Tajibul there with the ball. Yes, you'll see a lot of these cricketers at the domestic level with the table tennis background. Table tennis cricket, of course, is a form of cricket played with a tennis ball where the electric tape colored white or red is wrapped around the ball. We've all played it in our childhood. Some of us are still playing it, but it's a wonderful way to play informal cricket, and you'll see a lot of these professional cricketers playing with that too. Moin Khan tries to get it past that point fielder. There's a gap there. Couldn't get it away as the point fielder had that ball under his control. Shahidul has bowled 3 deliveries so far. Has been quite accurate, at least keeping the batter honest with his line and length. That's what Naeem Sheikh will expect from Shahidul. And Moin Khan gets on strike. Goes for that shot over mid-on, but it's caught at mid-on. 𝗫𝗓𝐺 completes the catch and does a little bit of a jig. Moin Khan couldn't get that going, couldn't really get going in his 9 deliveries. As Barishal lose the 3rd wicket inside the power play.
Yeah, 𝗂𝗍𝗲𝗀 mixing his lines and lengths up very nicely, enticing the batter to go over the top with that back of a length delivery. And when you've got mid-on and mid-off up, you don't want to bowl too full so that the batter can get underneath the ball. That wasn't possible on that occasion. And in the end, Moin Khan loses his wicket. Barishal 48 for 3.
See that replay. Not getting under the ball, not connecting with it. 𝗫𝗓𝐺 takes that comfortable catch at mid-on. The Dhaka Metro captain. As the Dhaka Metro fielders are going back to their mark, we see 𝗂𝗲𝗓 Ameen coming into the crease. The under-19 cricketer playing for Barishal in this tournament. Young batter coming in at number 5 with the team not really getting themselves off the mark properly. 48 for 3 after 5 overs. We see 𝗂𝗲𝗓 Ameen, the left-hander, coming in wearing the Bangladesh helmet.
Yeah, probably from his under-19 team playing days. He was captain of the team not too long ago, even last year. He captained the team in the series against South Africa under-19. Studied in Mastermind.
Gets on strike. It's been a good over from Shahidul Islam. There's a big appeal, but seems to have struck him maybe outside of stump or high. Was a big appeal from the bowler mainly. The keeper Imran was more interested in retrieving that ball. And there you see Fazli Rabbi having a word with Payan, the nickname of the batter 𝗂𝗲𝗓 Ameen. Pian, sorry. Nicknames, of course, are very popular in Bangladesh. Almost everyone has one.
Apart from you, I believe.
As Shahidul ends his over, a successful first over for Shahidul, and the power play ends for Barishal with the score on 48 for 3. We have a change in voice with Sajjad Udas coming in with Shanur Rabbani.
Well, Islam back into the attack, and at this moment, this first match here at the academy ground in Sylhet of the Al Arafa Islami Bank NCL T20 2024-25 powered by Walton taking place between Dhaka Metro and Barishal. Dhaka Metro well on the ascendancy here, and it's going to take some chasing. Oh, that looks close. The umpire feels that the batter might have gotten a touch on it, or else that looked quite plumb, Sajjad.
He was very excited, Alice. And as We already saw that he wants to celebrate early. That was really close, but probably sliding down the left side. This one will be a single. Alisson Islam, you were talking about the hat-trick he got in Bangladesh Premier League 2018 edition, playing for Dhaka Dynamites. Faded away a bit, but in the last edition of BPL, once again, trying to revive, trying to come into the limelight, learning a lot of things from his West Indian teammate in Kumilla Victorian, Sunil Narain. As you can see, his bowling action.
Again an appeal. Alice has been bowling very nicely, mixing it up. And in all honesty, when you talk about mystery spinners, they need that element of mystery. And he's got that in abundance. The batters are not picking him off the hand.
That's why they hide the ball behind the body. I'm referring to Alice and Sunil Narain by they. Once again a single. But Barishal, to be very honest, they are falling behind. It's a big total they are chasing. Already 50 in the board, but they are in the 7th over 51 for 3, where Dhaka Metro, they reached to 100 for no loss in the 8th over, or 8.1 over to be exact.
Yeah, they were 115 after 10 overs. Cut away. But there is protection there. Another dot ball.
Sleep in place. Naim Sheikh going for the kill.
This time it's driven very nicely. Will get the boundary. Alice Al Islam, after bowling a brilliant over, dejected, angry with himself after conceding that boundary.
Just a bit wide and a bit too full on that occasion. Fazlur Rabbi, he is set on the wicket. Definitely didn't miss that opportunity to pick up a boundary. Beg your pardon, it was Ahrar Amin Pian, the boundary hitter. Two left-handers out there in the wicket. And that's also an indicative of how good the wicket is for batting. You can trust the bounce. Occasionally, invariable when the pacers are operating.
Oh, sent back, a direct hit. Could have been interesting. But yes, Fazle Rabbi now on strike.
That's the only thing in this game we have not seen yet, a direct hit. We have seen almost everything. Singles, doubles, boundaries, brilliant shots, batters getting injured, bowlers getting pumped up by taking wickets. Full toss driven, fielded by the captain. Singles will not help Barishal. They need boundaries. They need 1 or 2 big overs, and they need it now.
Yeah, but at the same time, having lost 3 wickets, it's not easy for the new batters just coming in and to hit from ball number 1, especially against a wily customer like Shahidul, who mixes his pace up very well. Again, a length delivery. What Shahidul is expertly doing is he's not bowling too full. He's not allowing the batters to play over the top. And when you can't play over the top because it's a length ball, it generally tends to go to the infielders. He's bowling brilliantly according to the field setup here. 2 fielders inside the circle on the offside, and it's going to them. Most of the fielders stationed outside on the leg side.
Once again, slower delivery. And that's his expertise, to be very honest. Bowling according to the field. Came into limelight first time from a T20 tournament. It was right after COVID in 2020. If my memory serves me well, he played for the Khulna team. Played a big part in carrying his team to the final.
Driven nicely, finds the gap. And as I was saying, because that delivery was full and he was able to get underneath it, 𝗂𝗂 gets another boundary, moves on to 37 from 25.
𝗂𝗂 is battling really hard. This was a very good shot. Just made a bit of room, opened the offside to play that through the covers. shorturl now, he wants to cut down that angle. That's why he's changing the side around the wicket. And you can immediately see the effect it had on the batter.
And look at that. Birds flying free. Winter in Bangladesh generally brings all these birds from different parts, as they tend to go to cooler regions. And winter also brings cricket in Bangladesh, usually T20 cricket in the form of BPL. And for the first time, we have the Al Arafa Islami Bank in T20 powered by Walton.
Just think about us, how lucky we are. Winter morning, beautiful scenario outside, beautiful ground, good quality cricket. We're having cup of tea. We're having to talk about the game. Look at that. What's the name of that flower, Shanur? I don't know that.
Well, it's designated for perhaps your loved one.
Yeah, definitely. I know that you won't be able to answer that as well. That's why I asked you that question. Alamin Junior. Good running between the wicket. Good understanding between the batters.
Sometimes it's more about the gesture than rather just knowing the names, and you know, that's why certain things need to be instinctive, and that's how cricket is as well. You don't need to know what shot you're always playing. You just need to hit the right shot for the right ball. And on this occasion, that is done. Another single taken.
If any ladies out there listening to us, I'm pretty sure they'd be quite impressed by the romantic side of Shahnur Rabbani. Beautifully put and beautifully stitched that romanticism with cricket. And we have that love affair with cricket. That's why we are here.
Wow. 𝗂𝗂 this time decides to go big and goes all the way for a maximum. He is batting beautifully. After copping a blow to the hand, he's found another gear.
The sound of the bat. The sound of the bat said us where the ball was heading to. Beautifully hit. Powerfully hit. The long on fielder, he thought that maybe it's coming towards me, but for a brief second, it didn't took too long to make him realize that's well over him. Brilliant hit. In fact, it was Ahrar Amin.
Well, the wicketkeeper waited for Pian to fall. He fell, but in the end, the umpire broke the wicketkeeper's heart by saying it's a wide delivery. Perhaps the bowlers as well. Alamin Jr. will have to bowl it again.
He fell, but the wicket didn't. That's important. will be looking for the second run, but Alamin Jr., the bowler himself, running all the way towards square leg to pick up the ball, preventing the batters from taking the second run. Look at that. Just there. That his feet hardly got up in the air.
Should be another single. Both these left-handers forming a partnership. It's not over yet. 9 overs done. 72 for 3 for Barishal.
Shanu, let's discuss about some controversial statements. Let's give some controversial statements right now. We talk a lot about the spirit of the game. On that occasion, a couple of balls earlier, in my view, currently we are having a look at the scorecard. Fazle Rabbi Mahmood, he is the one who is trying to get back his team on track. Barishal, 35 not out from 27. Moinul Islam, the opener, got out in the very first ball in this innings, strangled down the leg side. Abdul Majid, other opener, he went cheaply as well. Moin Khan, 5 from 12. So not a good start. And going back to the discussion, that the keeper was waiting for the batter to lose his balance. So we talk about certain things which are already written in the rule going against the spirit of the game. Then why these things? Like all the actions were over there, but the wicketkeeper, he was waiting for the batter to fall over, to lose his balance, to come off balance. And then he tried to pick up that wicket. I'm not saying it is against the rules, but I think if you are an advocate of the spirit of the game, then you should question that gesture as well. Why only a few instances will be questioned? Anisul Islam Imon, right-arm medium bowler, the new one from the Walton end.
As always, the spirit of cricket has been an arbitrary thing. It's always brought about more questions than answers, perhaps. And in the end, what matters is the two teams, the players respecting each other, playing the game with the right spirit, as they say. And what that means is you don't let it spill over into someone's personal life. Oh, a quick single taken, a direct hit again. Would have done some damage. And as I was saying, that the spirit of cricket matters mostly when it comes to respecting the opposition, knowing that it's a game, not to cross a particular boundary. And by boundary, we don't mean the boundary cushions on the ground. Cut away. There is a fielder giving it chase. 2 more runs added. Back to the cricket, Ahrar Amin, and from what I've seen of him in this match, I've been quite impressed, because when I last saw him in the under-19 setup, he was struggling with starts. He would often take a lot of time to get going, and here I'm seeing him working on his strike rate, working on some of his shots as well. The ones he played down the ground, on the offside, he's improved. Again, trying to nudge that away. This time won't be a run.
Seems to develop quite a range of shots all around the wicket. Outside off stump, onto the leg side. And you were talking about not crossing the boundaries, playing in the right spirit. This time will be out. Aurora, we were just praising about his range of shots, but it was sliced off the bat and it was up in the air, deep backward point. He took it comfortably, 4 down.
Celebrations, jubilation for Dhaka Metro. Amin walking back dejected, and after playing that shot, seeing it go to the fielder, he was looking at his bat. He was trying to play the shot that he initially wanted to. He wanted to play it much straighter down the ground, not so square of the wicket. It was an option, given that mid-on and mid-off are inside the circle, but nonetheless, he must depart with 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗽𝗂𝗪, the new batter, coming in as drinks are being taken.
পরের ইনিংসে স্টাম্প চেক করালা বড় না তাহলে কত হবে সেখানে তোর আমি রাখলাম
Well, after the drinks break, it's another reset for Barishal. After having won the toss, they decided to bowl first, and against Dhaka, conceded 192 runs. So set a target of 193. They are in a spot of bother. Having scored 75, they've lost 4 wickets inside the 10th over, slightly behind the 8th ball. And as we see, 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪𝗀𝗃, not really a top order or even a middle order batter. He can bat, a useful lower middle order or lower order batter. He's in.
He has 100 and hat-trick in the same test match back in 2013, if I'm not wrong, against New Zealand. So yes, he can bat, Anu. Slower bouncer. 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪𝗀 had no idea now. It directed, it could have been tight. 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪𝗀 had absolutely zero idea where the ball was, and I think he followed his partner blindly. Luckily for him, he could complete the run.
He's trying to give 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪𝗀𝗃 the strike, and rightfully so, because 𝗂𝗫𝗂𝗪𝗀𝗃, he's on 36 from 28. A lot hinges on him and how he plays. If he can stay the next 10 overs, for sure, Barishal will be in with a chance to win this opening match in the academy ground in Sylhet. Beautiful ground, picturesque. Anisul bowling a good channel here. Now, against the left-hander, when you're a right-handed bowler, sometimes you want to take that angle where it comes into the batter, as 10 overs are done and Barishal are 76 for 4. But as I was saying, when it comes to the left-handed batter facing a right-handed bowler, you sometimes want to go around the wicket and not over the wicket, so that you can bring the ball in and you have an eye on the off stump. But that wasn't the case. But nonetheless, all's well that ends well, as we see the batting card. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, the one who's standing out among all the others. Yes, 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃, he got a start, got out for 19. No one else really contributing. And it's up to him to really build and try and forge an innings together. We've already had 1 century in the other game that's going on, where opener Jishan Alom, he scored a quick-fire century. Rakibul back into the attack and bowling nicely, spinner to spinner.
Barishal considered 77 and picked up 4 wickets in the last 10 overs in their bowling innings. They scored 76 and lost 4 wickets in the first 10 overs in their chasing. Now, they conceded 115 runs in the first 10 overs. Can they score those 115 runs in the final 10?
Again, no run on this occasion. Rakibul, despite not being among the wickets, has bowled very nicely, mixes it up. Bowls stump to stump. Again, another example. Oh, a bit of a collision with the non-striker, but immediately apologizes. It was 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃 who he collided with, a player who's much more senior to him.
Rakibul Hassan and Tanvir Islam, 2 left-arm spinners next in line when it comes to T20 in national colors. They are going up against each other in this game, and currently clearly Rakibul is winning. Tanvir Islam, he was expensive. It was not his day. Naeem Sheikh and Imranuzzaman, both were too harsh on him. But Rakibul, look at his figures. Considered only 9.
Yeah, but then the final delivery goes down the leg side, will just be a single. A diving effort keeps it to nothing less than 1 run. 11 done. Barishal 78 for 4.
Half stop there from the short fine leg fielder, 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Having a good day out there, 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. He was promoted in the batting order. It wasn't a big innings, but an effective one. Picked up a wicket in the very first ball of this innings. Wasn't the best of the delivery, but got the results. Anisul Islam Imon, he will continue as well. This is the bowling card we were talking about. 𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, 24-1 from his 2. Alisal Islam, Shohidul Islam and Anisul Islam with 1 wicket each. Anisul will continue. Picked up a wicket in his previous over. Will be a single.
Good boy, buddy.
There was no intention from the batters for coming back for the second run. In fact, the fielders were the ones who attacked the ball. in anticipation of the batters going for the second one. So that's good to see from Dhaka Metro fielders. They are far ahead in this game at this moment, but they are not loosening. They are not willing to lose the grip.
Cut away for another single. The equation is a bit difficult. Shahzad has to be mentioned. Barishal need 112 from just 52 deliveries, so they have to find more than one boundary per over. The required rate well over 10. They've got 6 wickets in hand, but 𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂𝗂, he's the key wicket. He's on strike. And Anisul Limon so far has bowled well. We spoke about him in the last over where he's maintaining that over the wicket angle. So the idea is just to try and bowl stump to stump.
Backward point have been pushed back to the boundary and square leg comes up. That indicates the batters should expect slower deliveries now. That was a good hit. That was a good hit. But there are some protections. So boundaries are not coming. And Dhaka Metro, they won't mind conceding singles or doubles.
Now they absolutely won't mind, but at the same time, for Barishal's sake, they will want to keep the scoreboard ticking, not give away dot balls at least. And then if they can eke out boundaries from time to time, just be in there, hang in there, keep the rate down to 15 runs and over till the last 3 overs. But they don't want to give away dot balls like this.
When the question of dot balls comes, Dhaka Metro, they were immaculate in their calculation when they were batting. We saw lots of boundaries being hit in that innings, but we saw very few dot balls as well. But unfortunately, Barishal, they couldn't replicate the same in their run chase.
Again, it's just another single. Anisul Limon is bowling quite well, bowling according to his field. With the left and right-handed combination in, they're having to make slight adjustments to the field after every delivery. Takes up precious time. Makes it tougher for the bowler as well when you have to change your angle and trajectory. This time it's lofted through the covers and it goes all the way for a maximum, a much needed 6 of the bat of Fazle Rabbi.
What a shot it was. Third 6 for him. Fazle Mahmood Rabbi, the lone warrior for Barishal. Look at that. It was in the slot. And the width was there as well to free his arms. So finally something positive for Barishal after 12, 88 for 4. And in the com box, let me welcome Mohammad Isam. Isam, Barishal is not doing very well currently.
Yes, Sajad, I was watching the match from another place, but yeah, it was, I think Dhaka Metro has the measure of this game with the wickets in the first 10 overs. And Barishal seems to be, I wouldn't say out of the contest yet. 105 runs required in the last 8 overs. Fazle Rabbi is still around 45 of 34 as Rakibul comes in. This one goes for it. Another 6. Back-to-back 6s for Barishal with Shohag Ghazi having made a slowish start, now gets his first 6.
It seems six hitting has been easier than hitting boundaries in this game. Once again, 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗂𝗽. It was a very well struck shot over mid wicket, and this is the 6th 6 in this innings, and we have seen 6 boundaries as well.
Yes, that was a nicely timed shot from 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗂𝗽. Had to power it a little bit so that it goes over the boundary. Rakibul was bowling quite well, 10 runs from his first 2 overs, but goes for a 6 first ball. And now Sajjad, they need 98 in 47 balls. That mental block of having the 3-figure mark in front of you no longer there for Barishal, as these two experienced guns are out in the middle, 𝗂𝗲𝗏𝗏𝗏 and 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏.
See, we were talking about equations. In the last 10 overs of Dhaka Metro innings, they scored 77 runs, and Barishal scored 76 in the first 10 overs. Now the question is, the 115 runs Dhaka could score in their first 10 overs, whether Barishal could score those runs or not.
Yes, 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏 certainly trying for it. Goes down the track, gets the inside of the half of the bat as it squirts away to fine leg for a single. Rakibul conceding 7 of the first 3 balls. It's moving time, 13th over. They have to go for it with a set batter, 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏, batting on 45 of 34, having struck a 6 in the previous over. As Rakibul comes in, short of length delivery as it goes off too long on for a single.
We could see Abu Haider Ronnie warming up. Probably he will be called up to have a go once again. Had a good day with the bat, with the ball on the field.
Goes for the reverse hit over the third man for a second boundary in the over. Already Rakibul had conceded 7 as Barkatullah Turki signals the boundary.
This is good from Barishal's perspective. 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏 one short of 50. In fact, it was 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗏𝗏. It was cleanly hit for a boundary.
Ghazi goes again towards the leg side, understanding the need of the hour. 12 runs of the over so far. That's the end of the over actually. The 100 runs have come up for Barishal. 101 for 4 after 13 overs.
Go. Alice.
Runs required for Barishal, 91 of 42 balls. A stiff equation in front of them. The run rate touching 13 and over. It's going to be an interesting last 7 overs, as Dhaka Metro will also try to keep them within the limits of their score of 192, as we see Naeem Sheikh bringing back Alis Al Islam, the mystery spinner from the Walton end. Takes the top edge, goes over to point. Didn't know what was happening there, 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗂𝗃𝗃𝗧.
He played that shot too early. Definitely wasn't able to pick up the ball from Alice Islam. Known for the mystery in his bowling. Already picked up a wicket in this game. Into his last over.
Hides that ball behind him like Sunil Narayan. I think that was a seam of delivery. Good piece of fielding at point as they keep it to 1. 𝗂𝗧-𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃 nearing a 50, but that should not be the first thing in his mind. They have to look to go for it from this point. This being the 14th over of the innings.
The equations is getting tougher and tougher with each boundary-less delivery. Once again, he had no idea. He played for the ball and he anticipated that it will come towards him, but it left him. Look at that.
It's lucky not to be stumped there. The foot was slipping out from the crease. That's the thing with Alice Al-Islam. He has a few tricks up his armory and he brings them out on certain occasions. This being one where he slid the ball away from 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃 goes for it this time. Gets the gap between the point and third man, and it's a good piece of chase. Gets it back, and they get just 2 runs. It wasn't timed at all, but he got it in the gap.
Absolutely. Failed to pick the trajectory of the ball once again. That's why, resulting in leading edge. Thankfully for him, it was into the gap, so that he could pick up a couple of runs.
Alice proving a handful for 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃. Now he gets off strike. Probably a leg by. We'll wait for the umpire's call. Morshed Ali Khan Shumon, known as Mac Shumon, rounding up his first names. He was a left-arm fast bowler who played in the 90s for Bangladesh. Alice Al-Islam coming in. Bows a leg stump line. Picks up a single there, 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃𝗃. End of the 14th over. Barishal are 108 for 4. I beg your pardon, will be 107 for 4 with 𝗂𝗧𝗏𝗏𝗃𝗃 getting to his 50 in this over. 51 now, 40 balls. He remains the key for Barishal at this stage.
Can you check the score, total score? Okay or not?
85 from 36 balls. This is difficult. This is really difficult. Though Barishal, they have Fazlur Mahmood Rabbi well set, batting on 48 from 37 balls. Already hit 3 sixes along with 2 boundaries.
Thank you.
107 for 4. The sun is also emerging in its familiar form. So this won't be very easy now, especially with the pacers also mixing the deliveries, slowing things up. Anis Ulimon, once again the new bowler, change of ends from him.
Yes, the required run rate now 14.33. Barishal need a big over. Not 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 to get close to the target of 193. It's not going to be easy in these last 6 overs, despite 2 batters who look to be in good touch. Times it through the offside. It looks to be good, and it goes to the boundary. Despite the efforts of the fielder in the deep, starts the over with a 4.
That's brilliant placement from Fazle Mahmood Rabbi. And this time he gets to his 50. Acknowledging to the applause from his teammates. But the job is far from done. Nelson on the board, 111 for 4. It was bowled at a fuller length. Fazle Mahmood Rabbi getting the face of the bat open. Thus got the placement perfect on that occasion. Deep backward point, he was up into the circle. The good thing for Barishal that they have started this over with a boundary.
Yes, certainly they have started this over quite well. Put a bit of pressure on Anisul Imon, the medium pacer. He will look to change things up. He wouldn't want to go for too many boundaries in this over. Goes for it, gets the thick outside edge, and it goes for 4. Consecutive boundaries for Fazle Rabbi, who was telling his partner there, Shohag Ghazi, that he wanted to hit it over mid-off. Perfectly okay to edge that into the boundary.
Very important runs. Once again, with minimal feet movement, that's why he couldn't reach the pitch of the ball, resulting in outside edge for a boundary. Change in the field after each delivery. Once again, we can see there is a deep cover in place. Fine leg and third man still in the circle.
Picks up a single, 9 runs at the first 3 balls. The required run rate was over 14. It's come back to 14 now. So if they can finish it well and stay on course, who knows? They were looking for that big over. This is a good start with Shohag Ghazi now back on strike. Rabbi has done a lot of work from his end. Now handed over the strike to his captain, Shohag Ghazi, who used to be a terror for one of the greatest batters in T20 of all time, Mr. Chris Gayle. We'll discuss that a little later. We'll have time for that. But Shohag Ghazi used to be such a wonderful cricketer at his peak. Oh, misses out on that full toss. Oh, wow. That was a juicy one from Anisul Imon.
If I'm not wrong, Shohag Ghazi started his test career conceding a 6 from Chris Gayle. And he got the wicket of Chris Gayle in that very over.
Yes, not to forget, he's the only cricketer in the world to get a test hat-trick and 100 in the same test. Goes for a big one. This is out of here. The academy ground is not big enough for that 6. That's a wonderful hit. As the umpire calls for a new ball, because that probably has left the ground. The biggest 6 we've seen today.
Definitely. That would have been a 6 on any ground in the world. What a hit it was, Fazle Mahmood Rabbi. And these are the shots that really shatters the confidence of the bowlers. Look at that. Just walking down the wicket, 1 or 2 steps, meeting the ball, half volley length, way over long on. Anisul Islam Imon, expensive in this over.
Yes, he's already gone for 15. 2 boundaries of the first 2 balls, and then a single, and now a big one over long on. Not much of an effort. It was, as you pointed out correctly, it was a half volley. A poor delivery on middle and leg gave the batter a lot of room to swing his arm around that ball, and he really timed it perfectly. The new ball is being used, and a ball out of the box from the 4th umpire. An absolutely brilliant shot there from Fazli Rabbi, who now moves to 63 of 41 balls. Picks up a single to end the over. 17 of it after 15 overs is 124 for 4.
Come boy. Excellent, excellent boys, excellent. এর আগের ওভারে কইলাম তো রে হ্যাঁ বিশ্বাস রাখো হ্যালো মাইসা কথা শুনছ কে তুই ক্যাপ্টেন আলাপ করবি তুই কি করবি তুই তোমার কথা দিলে তো তুই আলা যাবি এই মনে এটা আমাদের ওটা শুধু ভালো করিস
The equation remains a tough one for Barishal, but they have done all the good work in the last over. 16 of it, bringing down that runs required to 68 of 30 balls. You never know, Sajjad. We might be in for a fine finish, an exciting finish. And that's what everyone wants in a T20 match.
Absolutely. And when, from this sort of position, the batting team wins, that adds an extra layer of excitement to the game, extra layer of enjoyment for the spectators as well. Shahidul, definitely, he won't want to be hit for boundaries, and definitely he has the skills to exhibit that.
Struck straight down the ground for a 6. Welcome back, Shahidul. A fine welcome from Fazli Rabbi, who hammers it down the ground.
I was talking about Shahidul's skills. Fazli Rabbi showing me that he is not far behind. Definitely hitting for a straight 6 against one of the premier bowlers.
Sajjad, have you noticed there's not a single fielder inside the ring on the offside in front of the batter? Have you seen this before?
That shows that how heavy Fazli Rabbi has been. But this time a fielder is coming up in the circle. The cover is coming up. Shahidul Islam definitely under pressure.
Bowls a full toss but doesn't get hold of it. Fazli Rabbi as he walks a single, handing back the strike to Shohag Ghazi. What a start to the over. A slammed 6 straight down the ground, forcing Naeem to change his unorthodox field. Now let's see what he's got for Shohag Ghazi. Bit of nerve for Dhaka Metro.
Yeah, why not? They need to pick up Fazli Rabbi's wicket, to be very honest. Fazli Rabbi, he could finish the game. He could finish the game in a positive manner for his team. Currently batting on 71 from 44. Shohag Ghazi, he is also hitting the odd boundaries. So this has been a very useful partnership and a dangerous one for Dhaka Metro. They need to break this.
Oh, that's a wonderful slower ball from Shahidul Islam. Even Shohag Ghazi, the batter on strike, appreciates that delivery. Curved away from the batter at first and then floated in. Wonderful delivery from Shahidul, coming back after that early 7 runs of the first 2 balls. 3 balls gone in this over. This is a crucial over, I think, with 60 odd still required. 61, I think, still required at this stage. Doesn't time that well at all. Shohag Ghazi
has come back really well, Shahidul Islam, after being hit for that towering 6 in the first ball of this over. Then he considered only 1 from the next 3 balls. That's brilliant, and that was the skill I was talking about. Shahidul, he likes to mix the pace up. He's got really good slower deliveries.
There's another slower ball. Shohag Ghazi hasn't timed it. Oh, Naeem Sheikh can't hold on to it. And it seemed the sun got in the way for Naeem at long off. That could have been risky too, because I think he lost sight of that ball at the last moment.
Absolutely. Just look at that. He was trying to cover his eyes from the sun, and that could have been dangerous.
Why wouldn't you wear that sunglass on top of your head, Naeem? I think he's putting it on now. It's gone for 4. 𝗂𝗧-𝗂𝗽𝗖 got a boundary of that slower ball from Shahidul. Last ball of the over coming up. That's a wide ball. Certainly Dhaka Metro can feel the pressure.
Yes, this previous ball, the previous boundary, that really hurt Shahidul in this over. Up to that point, it was okay. Yes, he was being hit for a 6, but the comeback was great. That could have been a wicket, but 𝗫𝗫𝐴 has lost the ball completely in the sun.
Last ball of the over. Swipes for it, nothing there. That's the end of the over. 12 runs coming off it, 136 for 4 after 16. We have a look at that manual scorecard. 𝗂𝗧-𝗂𝗽𝗖 25 not out. Fazle Mahmood moves to 71. Who's going to bowl these last few overs for Dhaka Metro? Lots of discussions we can see from the commentary box. There's a lot of things happening down in the middle. Not a very comfortable sight for Dhaka Metro at this stage. They were floating, I think, around the 10th over mark when they got the 4th wicket. But 𝗂𝗧-𝗂𝗽𝗖's partnership with Fazle Rabbi has turned things around.
Abu Haider Ronnie. We saw him warming up a while ago, but I think 𝗫𝗫𝐴 wanted his left-arm fast bowler to bowl his final 2 in the final 4. 136 for 4. So 4 more overs to go. Required run rate over 14. So Barishal, they require a big over. They need it very quickly, maybe a 15-20 runs over.
Ronnie comes in and Rabbi quickly takes a single. Not a very convincing shot, but at this stage I don't think Rabbi or 𝗂𝗧-𝗂𝗽𝗖 will be too concerned about where it hits the bat. Although 𝗂𝗧-𝗂𝗽𝗖 is changing his bat.
Abu Haider Ronnie, he wants his field to be perfect. 137. 𝗂𝗧-𝗂𝗽𝗖 definitely. He's probably changing his bat for the second time in this innings. Previously, we saw that as well. So something definitely bothering him. Hopefully he found the right one now.
Yes, 56 required now in the last 23 balls. Whatever it is in his bat, it has to work. As Abu Haider comes back for his 3rd over. This is going to be an exciting finish if this pair lasts till the final over. Fuller inland, big appeal from Abu Haider, but they just run a leg by. It did hit him. It did hit 𝗂𝗧-𝗂𝗽𝗖 in the back pad, but perhaps pitching on leg stump or outside leg stump.
I think it was clearly well outside leg stump. Abu Haider Ronnie opting to bowl to a fuller length, but the line was, see, look at that. It was way outside leg stump, and it was an optimistic appeal as well. I think the bowler and keeper, they both knew that it would have been resulted in a not out.
A bit of room there, but not getting too much. 3 singles of the first 3 balls. It's not a bad start. Barishal has to recover from it. The required run rate is going up every ball. 2 set batters. Fazle Rabbi 72 already with 4 boundaries and 5 sixes. 𝗂𝗧-𝗂𝗽𝗖 got a 6 of his own and 2 fours, but he has to raise it from this point. Full toss, bang down the ground. That was a big one.
Another big one. This time, 𝗂𝗲𝗄𝗃, the captain. 6 number 19 in this game. That's really brilliant hitting from both teams. 𝗂𝗲𝗄𝗃 meeting the ball on a fuller length. It was a full toss and it was hit straight to the side screen.
Another full delivery, this one slower in pace. Times it away on the offside. The sweeper cleans it up. Not a great throw, but they don't run on the overthrow. A good over turned into another mildly better over for Barishal with that 6.
54 more to go from 21 balls. But this has been a good over. Definitely. I beg your pardon. 47 from 19 required.
Goes for the big one again. Doesn't time it much. To get a single. Ends the over. It's 147 for 4 after 17 overs, Barishal. We have a change in commentary. Shanu Rabbani joins me for the final 3 overs of exciting cricket.
Thank you once again, Mohammad Isam. Yes, the first match in the academy ground in Sylhet of the Al Arafa Islami Bank NCL T20 2024-25, powered by Walton, is proving to be quite the humdinger. It's been building up slowly and steadily. On many occasions, it seemed like it would be one-way traffic with Barishal dominating. In fact, the Dhaka Metro dominating, but now Barishal, they have clawed their way back after winning the toss and choosing to bowl first. They conceded 192 runs, and currently they are well on their way. "46 runs required from the last 18 deliveries.
Oh, that's a good delivery from Shahidul to start off the 18th over. Dot balls are going to be so crucial for Dhaka Metro, who's lost their way slightly with this partnership now, reaching 72 runs. A brilliant recovery from Barishal. Comes in. Shahidul holds a cutter, cut away. Just that single. Again, a Dhaka Metro bowler starting well. They have to keep that pressure for the rest of the over.
You reckon Fazle Rabbi, if he gets 100, they're winning this match?
Definitely, for him to get that 100, he'll have to get those boundaries going. 𝗂𝗲𝗄𝗃 at the other end, also not too far. I mean, in this partnership has done well. 32 of 25 has contributed to this partnership. Doesn't time it well. I think he was too committed to that shot towards the cover. So take a single. Again, fine start of first half of the over. Now we have to see how Shahidul finishes. And Shanu, you're making a point about this being such an exciting game in this tournament. Just imagine that it's being seen everywhere in the world. Anyone can watch it. It's no longer just a domestic match. Fazle can't get hold of it. Another single. Wanted to get a second one. Was a good clean pickup from the deep and throw.
Yeah, great initiative by the Bangladesh Cricket Board and also by T Sports to broadcast it all over the world on their channel and on YouTube. 𝗂𝗲𝗄𝗃 and Fazle Rabbi, yes, they formed a partnership, but this over has been exceptional by Shahidul.
Another slower ball. Hacks it towards long on. Only a single. 4 singles in the over and a dot ball. This is not going to work, Shanur.
150 comes up, but yes, it's that length. If you can't get underneath it, if he's not bowling too full, he knows he's not going to get punished on most occasions. But however, if a batter is predicting that he's going to bowl that length and he can somehow play it over the top,
again, another slower ball. Reaches the bowler. What a brilliant over. 18 gone, 151 for 4.
you talk about game-changing overs, and he's probably not going to get a Player of the Match award, but this over, despite not taking a wicket, is a game-changing over.
Absolutely, Shanur, you're correct at pointing that out. Just the 4 singles and 2 dot balls. These are gold dust for a captain, for a fielding captain at this stage. Ronnie comes in, adjusts beautifully there. Shohad Ghazi hits that boundary, went for the conventional ramp, then at the last second changed his tact and got it over the short third for a boundary. It's not over yet. 4 to start that over. 38 now required of 11 balls.
You feel this needs to be a massive over. 38 required, so if they can somehow manage a 20-plus run over, they've started off well.
Shohad Ghazi goes for it. And has he edged it? Oh, no, he hasn't. Why was he walking away then? No harm done. Dot ball for Abu Haider. Ronnie bowling his last over. Of course it's his last over. There's just one more over left. Shohad Ghazi waits for that one to tonk it down the ground. Another great slower ball. A cutter. Shohad Ghazi can't connect. 2 dot balls in the over already. 38 required of 9. Ronnie has to have ice water running through his veins at this point. Times it through the covers. There is a fielder there, just a single. Hasn't gone well. Another good over from a Dhaka Metro bowler, right at the death.
Right, this is the battle that started it all. Abu Haider Ronnie versus Fazle Rabbi. Initially hit him in his hand, and after copying that blow, Fazle Rabbi has found a new lease of life almost, a newfound aggression.
Slower ball, but he spotted it. There is a fielder in the deep. Couldn't quite get it where he wanted to. There's a chance for a run out, and he's gone. Trying the third or second run actually on that batter's end or striker's end. He's run out for 76. Didn't really like that call from Shohad Ghazi as he trudges off. A brilliant effort from the veteran, from the very experienced Fazle Mahmood Rabbi. Falls for 76. Barishal are 157 or 56 for 5 in the 19th over.
A well-played knock, a valiant effort, but perhaps will go in vain. The running between the wickets, yes, you can ask yourself, was there a 2 there or not, but the ground fielding was exemplary.
Gets a single to get off the mark, but a single won't do at this point of the game. You're gonna need the big ones. Just the 7 balls. No, it's the end of the over. Barishal required 35 of the last over. Shohag Ghazi and Salman are the two batters. There have been some good performances today. Shanur, the Dhaka Metro openers, both Naeem Sheikh and Imran-uz-Zaman giving them that great start. We saw Fazler Mahmood Rabbi getting a fine knock under his belt to start off the competition. And Shohag Ghazi too, trying hard to get Barishal close to the total, but probably it has escaped them at this point as 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, is it? To bowl the last over. Looks like him. 35. You expecting a miracle, Shanur? Yes or no?
Unfortunately, I think it's not going to happen.
There you go. First ball. Salman plays across the line. That was the intention, obviously. Needing 35 of the last over. He goes across the line and gets bowled by 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃, who picks up his second wicket, first wicket in fact. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 Hassan, short of length again, not too short, but it was there for the shot, and he had to play that one. 6 required every ball almost. Salman ends his innings just scoring 1 run of 2 balls.
Yeah, unfortunately for Barishal, the chase is ending in disappointment. But you have to give 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 credit because the last overs he bowled, he kept things tight and he really deserved a wicket. Finally got it. You see modern day bowlers, they're very adept at bowling this fast sort of skiddy delivery, and he's no exception.
Yes, Tanveer Islam is the new batter at the crease. 5 balls remaining in this over.
5 to come.
Let's see what he has to offer. Left arm spinner to left arm spinner, and 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 has the last laugh. Gets him first ball, nailed in front of the stumps. Hits his back pad. Gets consecutive wickets. It's on a hat-trick.
Yeah, was just talking about how much he deserved a wicket, and now he's gotten 2. Definitely the bowling by Dhaka Metro, you cannot take that lightly. They've got plenty of depth. They've got a really nice mix of youth and experience, and the sort of bowlers you want to be bowling at the depth to be keeping runs on a leash.
Yes, certainly 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 has come back into his last over, the last over of the innings too, and gets 2 wickets of 2 balls. Now he's on a hat-trick. Ruel Mia is facing 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Let's see how it pans out, but a hat-trick would just put be the icing on this wonderful cake of this first game. Here comes 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. Ah, it's down the leg side. Still, the hat-trick should be on, Shanur.
He'll get another bite at the cherry. So definitely you can see what the intentions are. He's aiming for the stumps.
Yes, absolutely. Last over. And that's the safest option in these death overs. The batter misses and you hit with those full deliveries. Well played there from Ruel Mia as he keeps the hat-trick out of the way. But the match is gone from Barishal's hand. They need 34 of the last 3 balls. 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃 switches to around the wicket to Ruel. Ruel goes for it. This could be a catch. It is a catch. 3 wickets in 4 balls for 𝗃𝗃𝗃𝗃. That's a good finish for the former under-19 captain. Up in the air, simple enough catch. And that's the end of Ruel Mia. probably the end of the chase for Barishal too. Mehdi Hassan comes into the center for the last rites of this match. Raqibul is having a lovely time of it. 3 wickets in the over so far. All dots, of course, 4 dot balls, 2 balls remaining. Goes for a single. This could be tight. Not out is the call. That was a good throw from point. A direct hit might have been more interesting. Raqibul comes in from over the wicket. Goes for that one. There is a fielder there, but they just get 1 run from it. And that is the end of the match. Dhaka Metro starts their campaign with a big win. They win by 32 runs. Despite the valiant efforts of Shohag Ghazi and his Barishal side, they made a couple of comebacks in the game, but they were not enough, as Dhaka Metro ends with a superiority of winning the game. A wonderful performance from the capital side. Starting off this tournament, the Al-Arafa Islami Bank NCL T20 2024-25 powered by Walton. The tournament starts off with the first result as Barishal go down to Dhaka Metro by 30 runs. The two teams shake hands in great spirit. The game was played in great spirit. There were moments, there were aggressive moments, but the two sides controlled it beautifully as we see the two teams walking off, patting each other in the back. That's the spirit of cricket we always want to see. A wonderful day of cricket, starting off with this very good game at the academy ground behind the Sylhet International Cricket Stadium. They both are in the same premise. This was the first ever men's T20 played at the academy ground, and it was a bit of a thriller. We go down to we will go down shortly for all the activities downstairs at the ground. We see all the coaches and the coaching staff and the rest getting ready for the next game. There's a lot of cricketers out in the middle enjoying their time. We were witness to a very good game of cricket at the academy ground this morning to start off the Al-Arafa Islami Bank NCL T20 24-25 powered by Walton. we'll look at the highlights of this Barishal innings. A fine start from the openers with a few boundaries. It was a well-timed shots from the Barishal batters. But then it was Ali Islam who struck, and then came some more big hitting, but yes, that was an uppercut for boundary. Some clean hitting mainly from Fazle Mahmood Rabbi, who drove the ball very well in this innings. Some big hits all around the ground. Then came the wickets as well. Ahrar Amin getting out. The only batter to keep going was, of course, Shohag Ghazi and Fazle Rabbi, who had a big partnership towards the end, but it wasn't enough as Barishal fell short by 31 runs in this match. This was probably the biggest hit, and this ended in a run out for Fazle Rabbi. Then came Rakibul's last over that had 3 wickets. These are the first two wickets, and then Ruel Mia getting out at point. As we await for the post-match presentation, we look at both teams now training. These are the teams for the second match at this venue. We will catch up with that shortly. Before that, we'll have to finish the protocol for this last game, for the previous game.